Oh man, I really don't like wind instruments at all. Like the clarinet makes me just angry. God, I desperately need to turn this music off. Hey, God fucking damn. Yeah, okay. So tired. I just worked a 12-hour shift. We are literally dying. And now I'm gonna wash dog poop from my bathtub. And we have to bathe on me. Joe Biden. Twitter. Literally the exact same thing. Walking. So we're done talking about kids with cancer.
Right. And by the way, when I was there with you, when we first went into Bradshaw Ranch, you lifted up a gate, a fence for me. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, okay. Is this okay to go into? Before you get into it any deeper, so the tunnels are lines. You found a tunnel.
Yes.
And when he said he would go from this post to that post through the lines, the tunnels,
Yes.
was he like on some, was there like a subway down there? Was there some vehicle? Or was he just walking or just on foot?
He didn't define it. It seemed like what he was referring to was something like one of those maglevs, which is, it's a faster, like a bullet train. So it's very fast.
Wow.
And he said
So
he would get
that's
back and
what's
forth
going
between
on.
the post here and the post in New Mexico within a very short period of time. So I believe what he was referring to was some sort of maglev. And he actually turned out to be a very nice man. He was very matter of fact, but he also gave a warning. He pointed at a map he had, and the map that he had boundaries on it, and the boundaries that were on it were marking areas where there were fences, where Alexander and I were familiar, having jumped these fences where they were. He said, "You've been in here, haven't you?" I said, "Yes." He said, "You've been in here, haven't you?" I said, "Yes." And he laughed. He said, these people aren't bound by much the way of an ROE like we were. The rules of engagement. Or is it the Army that's out there in the basin and under this area? He said, absolutely not. It's not the U.S. Army. He said, if it was, I would know it. And so that was he was more of a curious, retired individual, maybe more. In fact, the people that I was talking to about this particular encounter with this man said, if he was just curious, he wouldn't have made the actual journey down there to intercept the two of you while you were on the road, not having any idea of when you'd be.
I think they're cutting off, sir. Look at that.
My name is Chris Hansen, and I was gaslit by Command to think that the forever in human blood were safe. I started working for 3M in 1996, and I was 27 years old. I took the job working at 3M in the environmental lab because I thought maybe I could make a difference. I'm an analytical chemist, and so I developed methods. One of the things that I did was to develop a really sensitive method for a group of compounds we now call PFAS. PFAS is extremely long-lived. It builds up in the human body. So it both sticks around in the environment and it sticks around in humans. So I found that PFAS compounds were prevalent in the environment and in the blood of almost every person on Earth. So I didn't know it was toxic at the time, but I know that now. Head to the link in bio to find out more about my story.
If you're not Canadian, you probably have no idea who this is, but he is the man singularly responsible for ensuring that this guy remains Prime Minister. In Trudeau's last two federal elections, he won a minority government. He doesn't have a majority vote in the House of Commons, so at any point, the other opposition parties could team up to break down his government. But the NDP, led by this guy, has kept that from happening. In exchange for a few policy goodies, dental care, a promise to eventually look at pharmacare, maybe, they pledged to prop up Trudeau as Prime Minister indefinitely. According to internet rumors and conservative attack ads, this is partially happening over a pension. Former Canadian MPs get a famously gold-plated retirement pension, but you have to serve in the House of Commons for 6 years. And Jagmeet Singh doesn't hit the 6-year mark until February 2025. If the Trudeau government falls earlier, he can lose his seat and his pension. It's a very cynical theory, but the alternative explanation is that the NDP are just really bad at politics.
Yeah. That's fucking deep.
I can read characters very well. There was a gentleman here, he was explaining to everyone how the show was proceeding, giving us the basics on, how to be respectful, in other words. There was one person who was not paying attention while he was talking to us. That was you. So out of everyone sitting here, why are you sitting here being disrespectful? He's taking out his time to show you how to best present yourself in front of them.
Because turning off my alarm, yeah, and I didn't want to forget to do it.
Sure, I hear you. Because you're a disrespectful person. And you
Okay, I don't think I said anything disrespectful.
I agree that you think you weren't being disrespectful.
Yeah, but
That's your
yeah,
natural
got it.
nature.
Yeah.
I don't know, because
Yeah, that's true.
that's ridiculous. Like,
A lot of things we work with the company, that's why you're
Ha, ha.
offer value in the marketplace.
Oh!
Yeah, no, you know the
I think I have a lot more to offer than getting started.
She's dead. Very bad.
I can read
And you said it. You said it. And you said it.
how the show is proceeding, things on, how to be respectful, in other words. There was one person who was not paying attention while he was talking to us. That was you. So out of everyone sitting here, why are you doing that? If you're being disrespectful, you take out this time to show you how to best present yourself in front of them.
Because turning off my alarm, yeah, and I didn't want to forget to do it.
Sure, I hear you. You're a disrespectful person. And you
I don't think I said anything disrespectful.
I agree that you think you were being disrespectful. That's your actual nature.
I don't know, because like the cheating, that's ridiculous. Like,
A lot of things will be hard for you to accomplish. That's why you're insane. You can't offer value in the marketplace. Yeah, no, you're not.
I think I have a lot more to offer than just getting started.
Oh, God.
I can read. So this person is asking why the third toxic possibly narcissistic dates keep reaching out whenever they are happy. And of course, you hear I'm narcissistic personalities. I say this all the time, y'all, but sometimes toxic narcissistic people have like a sixth sense when their exes are happy. It's like, and then we're like, they're happy right now. They're happy each other. We're trying to ruin their happiness. And sometimes it just doesn't work. Absolutely. Because that narcissistic toxic person reach out to you and tell you everything that you've been wanting them to tell you. Tell you everything that you've been wanting to hear from them. They'll tell you that they miss you, they should have treated you better, and all the good times we had, I was like, I want you to blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you give in to them, you talk to them, you try to reach your life, they'll ghost you, they'll come back for your happiness, and then you ghost you. Until next time, when you say that you're happy, they're gone. Let them stay on the call access.
Oh, fuck yeah.
This person is asking why the third toxic narcissistic reaching out whenever they are happy. And of course,
Do you know what the leading cause of death for pregnant people is? If you'd like to call them mothers, not all of them are mothers, but if you'd like to call them mothers. They're pregnant people.
This is a.
It's interesting because you come into this conversation, trying to hold this moral superiority, but when I use inclusive language, which it only takes a couple extra syllables to use inclusive language, as women but can become pregnant.
You're telling me in order to be a full person, I need to accept the idea of a man can really become. That's a prerequisite.
I mean, yes.
You're a Christian.
As the correct person on this issue. And I just asked
You're a Christian.
accept and
You're right.
affirm my identity.
That's not your identity.
It is my, I promise you, it's my integrity.
You don't know the main cause of death for pregnant people is. Would you like to call them mothers? Not all of them are mothers.
Well, obviously not childbirth.
It's interesting because you come into this conversation, trying to hold this moral superiority. But when I use inclusive language, which it only takes a couple extra syllables to use inclusive language, it is to include people who don't identify as women but can become pregnant.
You're telling me that in order to be a full person, I need to accept the idea that a man can really become. That's a prerequisite of a full person.
I mean, yes.
I would like to identify and do it as the correct person. And I would just ask that you accept and affirm my identity.
That's not your identity.
That is my, I promise you, that's my identity.
Can I ask you what you identify as? Ethnicity,
I identify as an American.
not African American?
Yeah, I had to work on my own merits and pretty much promote the principles that I believe in, which is freedom, equality for all, which I believe that America does. And that's how I got elected to my position. I didn't get elected into my position because of the color of my skin or doing any race baiting stuff that it seems like you're promoting here.
All right, I'm going to make a
Absolutely.
statement.
I'm
I'm
like,
going to make a statement. No, I think you're promoting privilege, tokenism.
I didn't come from a privileged background.
Oh, really?
I came from County where my mother
Where did you come from?
in Overland is where I grew up. In Overland. Wasn't a privileged family at all. My father passed when I was 12.
wow.
Identify as.
Identified.
If you're Canadian, you will soon be subject to one of the most tightly controlled
I
internet.
can go around it.
The Canadian government has levied a series of onerous controls on everyone from Netflix to Spotify to YouTube, requiring them to be a minimum quota of so-called Canadian content. Well, that's fine, you say. I can just watch The Last Rise, Titanic, The Handmaid's Tale, and Turning Red over and over again. The policy here is the Kafkaesque when you look at what the Canadian government actually considers Canadian media. The funding has to be Canadian, the writing has to be Canadian. If your lead performers can't show a Canadian passport, you're a foreign film. Basically, if you pursue any kind of normal collaboration with foreign nationals, the Canadian government punishes you by stripping you of Canadian content status and then requiring streamers to play it less often. Canadian Brian Adams has often called attention to how dumb this all is, in part because his biggest hits do not meet the state-mandated threshold for Canadian content. Right? The book of Britain and American and South African up to the writing. If you're Canadian, you will soon be subject.
We can't go out. I can't say.
What do you smoke?
What is?
You want?
I can't.
There doesn't be sitting or witness.
So we have to just stay home.
Nice.
I don't know.
Child, what do you need money for? If I take
You used to, but you're
Thank
fucking
you very
done.
much. And I must admit,
What is the button?
I'm a little exhausted because I would assume you're so even more Mr. Drew about litigating the carbon tax. So, like, I'm not here to play games. I'm just gonna say it is like it is. So, if you just take the fiscal impact, it's 8 out of 10 Canadians are better. Nick can quote me and put that on it. But the reality is, the truth of that is that once you're looking at the economic impact, 6 out of 10 Canadians are worse off. Is that not correct? It's true.
When we include the economic impact of the fuel charge and the output based on it's true that the majority of households are worse off. And we are in the process of updating our analysis to try to the fuel charge impact of the fuel charge.
So, thank you very much. And I must admit, I'm a little exhausted because I was so eager for Mr. Drew about litigating the carbon tax. So, like, I'm not here to play games. Sam's gonna say it is like it is. So, if you just take the fiscal impact, it's 8 out of 10 Canadians are better. Nick will really put that on. But the reality is, the truth of that is that once you include the economic impact, 6 out of 10 Canadians are worse off. Is that not correct, Mr. Drew?
When we include the economic impact of the fuel charge and the output-based pricing system, it's true that the majority of households are worse off. And we are in the process of updating our analysis to try to isolate the fuel charge, the impact of the fuel charge itself.
Yeah, so thank you very much. And I must admit, I'm a little exhausted because I would assume you're so even more Mr. Drew about litigating the carbon tax. So, like, I'm not here to play games. I'm just gonna say it is like it is. So, if you just take the fiscal impact, it's 8 out of 10 Canadians are better. Nick can quote me and put that on it. But the reality is, the truth of that is that once you include the economic impact, 6 out of 10 Canadians are worse off. Is that not correct, Mr. Drew?
When we include the economic impact of the fuel charge and the output-based pricing system, it's true that the majority of households are worse off. And we are in the process of updating our analysis to try to isolate the fuel charge, the impact of the fuel charge itself.
Yeah, so thank you very much. And I must admit, I'm a little exhausted because I would assume you're so even more Mr. Drew about litigating the carbon tax. So, like, I'm not here to play games. I'm just gonna say it is like it is. So, if you just take the fiscal impact, it's 8 out of 10 Canadians are better. Nick can quote me and put that on it. But the reality is, the truth of that is that once you include the
And that's what my daddy told me, and I'll tell my son the same. Now that I'm older, I relate and I actually feel his pain. He never cried in my life, but he did not complain. And he said, son, one day you'll have to do the same. I get emotional when I stop and think and I look around. Beyond the county lines of my small town, I think about all the men out there who feel like I do now. Who are screaming on the inside, but won't ever make it happen.
So being realistic, sometimes a narcissistic person doesn't really care about the kids. They just use them as an excuse to stay in contact with the ex and whatnot. Like this person said, he's not even parenting. Just wants to see and talk to you every day. Goes weeks without talking or seeing his kids. But, so I could be reading wrong into this right here. Y'all let me know what y'all think. He says, just wants to see and talk to me every day. So are you talking to them every day, but he's not talking to the kids? It's like in his mind, there's not even a requirement to be a parent to be in contact with you and whatnot. And a lot of times you get narcissists in this situation who don't even want to, like I said earlier, they don't even want to be a parent. The kids are like, they just use them as leverage and threaten to fully abandon the kids if you don't talk to them, if you don't sleep with them,
if you don't give them the time of day and whatnot, if you try to move on, are you gonna move on? I guess you don't need me anymore. Bye. Tell the kids, bye. Tell the kids, you ruined everything. Blah, 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 blah. And it's so being realistic. Sometimes the narcissistic person doesn't really care about the kids.
There's nothing in this world that compares to this moment that she's having right here. Watch this.
I'm not the same woman. Anyway, you guys, this Jesus stuff is real.
Oh, God. You just think this is real. This is fucking so stupid.
Videos about Jesus. I've been so quiet because I've been trying to focus on him, but I can't hold it in anymore, you guys. He's real.
What the fuck?
And the power that comes from giving him your whole heart.
Oh, God.
Roast a boomer
He
mom
is so
demanding to
disappointed.
know what is wrong with men these days. Adult white males between the ages of say 18 and 25 to
The economy sucks. You're probably never going to buy it. Degree is useless and left you in mountains. You're nowhere near capable of providing for a wife and kids. You can't imagine yourself settling down with any of the women in your age group anyway, because Disney
They're all
princess
on
programming
OnlyFans.
and feminism has left them fundamentally unwifeable. Growing up in a culture which has celebrated every other form of identity besides you in inexact proportion to how much they're not used, to the point that now schools and companies can hire based on that metric. All the while being told you can't complain or notice any of it because of how privileged you are. A lot of dudes just checked out and started like smoking weed, playing video games. Some of the other ones went to countries where they like white people and men, like Thailand, I guess. And some of them were like, you know what, this is a good challenge. None of it makes sense. It's all fun. But if I want a big house, and if you come on my land, I'm going to shoot you with guns. I want a wife carrying butter. We're going to make it happen. Tell me.
would you say he's right on the money or being a tad dramatic for views? Watch this guy roast a boomer mom demanding to know what is wrong with men these days. Adult white males between the ages of say 18 and 25 to
The economy sucks. You're probably never going to buy a house. Your degree is useless and left you in mountains of debt. You're nowhere near capable of providing for a wife and kids, and you can't imagine yourself settling down with any of the women in your age bracket anyway, because Disney princess programming and feminism has left them fundamentally unlikable. Growing up in a culture which has celebrated every other form of identity besides you in inexact proportion to how much they're not used, to the point that now schools and companies can hire based on that metric. All the while being told you can't complain or notice any of it because of how privileged you are. A lot of dudes just checked out and started like smoking weed, playing video games. Some of the other ones went to countries where they play white people and men, like Thailand, I guess. And some of them were like, you know what, this is a good challenge. None of it makes sense. It's all fun. But question, I want a big house. You come on my land, I'm going to shoot you with guns. I want a bunch of kids.
So that's the equivalent of when a girl's at the bar. A lot of y'all, you're at a place where everyone there would have sex with you and wants to. And also, creepers that are willing to like put out your drink, whatever. So what would happen if your man was at a place where everyone wanted to have sex with him? You would hate that. But if I don't want my girl to be at a place where I know everyone wants to have sex with her, I'm a bad guy. Who's like insecure. So if you guys have boyfriends and then your guy says, hey babe, I'm gonna go to a party, it's a house party, it's a bunch of porn stars, and they all want to have sex with me. Some of them have like roofies in their pockets, but like I'm gonna like try to avoid it. Like your man wants to go to a party with a bunch of some cute, some not so cute porn stars, and they all want to have sex with him. How comfortable would you feel with them going to that party?
If they want to have sex with him, then obviously if he wants to go, he wants to have sex.
So that's the equivalent of when a girl's at the bar.
No.
A lot of y'all,
The men are not porn stars.
you're at a place where everyone there would have sex with you and wants to. And there's also dangerous creeps that are willing to like put something in your drink, whatever. So what would happen if your man was at a place where everyone wanted to have sex with him? You would hate that. But if I don't want my girl to be at a place where I know everyone wants to have sex with her, I'm a bad guy who's like insecure. So if you guys have boyfriends, and then
Here's how to teach a baby to behave. So let's say you have a baby who's like crawling around. So he's making a beeline for the plants. So what do? You grab his leg and you hold on, not hard. Angry. If you're angry when you're disciplining your child, you've waited to grab his leg, and you say no, and he'll struggle and keep moving. You say no, no, and if you hold on long enough, he'll give up, and then he'll cry. You let him go, he stops now. You might have to do that 10 times the first week when you decide to do this. Okay, and then what happens? Then you say no, and the kid stops and cries, but you don't have to touch them. No now works. No means doing that. Something you do not want is going to happen to you with 100% certainty. Here's how to teach a baby to behave. So let's say you have a baby who's like crawling around. So he's making a beeline for the plants. So what do? You grab his leg and you hold on to it, not hard, and you're not angry. If when you're disciplining your child, you've waited too long. Grab his leg. No. And he'll struggle and keep moving. And you say, no, no. And hold on long enough, he'll give up, and then he'll cry. You let him go, he stops. Now, you might have to do that 10 times the first week when you did.
Okay. 41. Not bad. Wow. Huh? Really? This is a well, what the fuck are you doing? Go do something else then. Fucking what, do fucking kidnap. Oh, great. Huh? We're gonna make a taco. Because I made tacos at like 11 o'clock at night. Every fly in the face. It's not mosquito. It's not mosquito. This sweater is for children. My clothes are cheaper. So I need your kids to stay fat. So clothes stay cheap. So, what do you want? What do you want from my life? You and everyone else. Maybe me. No. No, you've been watching me for like a fucking long ass time. Wait. Not Chuck. Who the fuck is Fresh Jeff? I swear to God, this person. So, fly. It's like Boromir. Be it. Boromir. I don't get it. Anyway. Oh, fuck. The fuck is that guy's name? Antonio. Fuck Antonio. You're the most kind ever. I swear, Spanish people, you guys are very polite. That's why you guys like Canada. Except the Spanish lady at the grocery store night. I don't know what the fuck this woman has it out for me. And she refuses to speak English to me. She only speaks French to me. And I don't understand why. I'm like, you're fucking Mexican. What the fuck did I do to you? It's a little illegal not to take fucking Canadian currency. We're gonna study the law. The law doesn't make sense, Quebec. My friends keep getting fucking arrested for mischief. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that means. What's the definition of fucking mischief? Otherwise, I would constantly be getting arrested. Oh, such a mischief. How are you, David? I have a squirrel named David. He has one eye missing. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate guys be nice without being disgusting. Super awesome. Appreciate that. Hope your family is doing good. I know you guys have huge families. It's because Jan works with a guy named Pepe. He's got some fucking attitude. But he's a good worker. Nice guy. He's like, you make me want to get a dog again. Like, Pepe, you should get a cat maybe. He's like, fuck no. No cats. I'm like, yeah, good choice. Fuck cats. I mean, most you don't care about having nice things. I am making a taco. I made tacos at 11 o'clock at night. Because I haven't eaten and I stopped counting. And I am a fat fuck. I like to eat. I get I get the grumps. Angry. All the buttons. Okay. I cried off all my makeup today. Because another one of my friends died. Kaylee was such a nice girl. Remember how I was saying, she's like, give too many fucks, I care too much. She's like, I'm always at end up in people's fucking like drama shit. I went to rehab for smoking Tina. And someone at rehab apparently introduced her to fentanyl. And she was alone last night and she died. Oh. Pretty sure her family's not gonna bother. Awful family. Really mean people. She's such a nice girl. Very dorky. Very dorky. I forgot the cheese. All the cheese. Extra fucking cheese. I will never go to Subway ever again for as long as I live. It's like a fucking ordeal. Whole fucking way through. As soon as you get to the counter, like, oh fuck. Yeah, I want it toasted. Obviously, I want it toasted. It's fucking rye bread. Like, you fucking onion. You're like, more fucking onion. Like, you're really waiting for them to start touching someone else's money because they're going back for putting money in sandwich. It's fucking terrible. Fucking hate Subway. Last time they tried to tell me her cash didn't take a certain amount of change. I was like, that's not a cash system. What? Why? What? Like you just don't want to fucking count your fucking cash at the end of the day, you fat fucking prick. Dumb bitch. Never again. That was a manager for that. Guy, literally every single that one. I was like, oh, okay. You're just gonna point to every single one until they say yes. Okay. There's no one to complain to. There's no head office. It's an independent restaurant. So you don't have a fucking head office. No complaints department. It's just that store. And that was the manager. I was like, we're done. Never again. I'd rather live across the street than dead. Ew. Go watch porn. It's free. Fucking Steven, right quick. That's the day that Stephen Porter learned to shut his fucking mouth when he went to prison. Because he saw someone's head get smashed in a door. So then, that was the day Stephen Porter decided I should maybe shut the fuck up and get a daddy. He ran nicotine gum. See, this is exactly what David. No, okay, but listen to David. David's got it right. You want to have bitches? Don't be a fucking disgusting male. Like, you can talk to women like they're humans. I know. Like, why would you come here for that? Like, there's a guy who just constantly will be like, can you put on a mask? Can you put on, like, any kind of mask? Or put on a bandana? I'm like, no. What? Don't tell me to do things. Like, it's fucking... Like, he's got a mental problem. He needs to see a psychiatrist. Like, It's not normal for your brains to constantly go, so they have tits, and then everyone says that tits, like, it's not normal. 10 years. 10 years me and Shane were friends. He's like, I'm in love with you. I was like, what? No, you're fucking not. You're just sad and lonely. I'm not leaving too long. 10 years of being friends. Apparently not. Apparently my mom and me went 30 years being friends with Jay. And then he was like, so you and me? She was like, what? We've been friends for 30 years. I have not once made any capacity you. What the fuck do you think that after 30 years now I want to sleep with you? Like, the fuck? All men. All men except mine are pigs. Easily swayed. Lesbian moms, apparently that's the best way to raise a boy. Give them 3 moms. They're great. You're a burrito expert. You should tell me if you're reaching maximum burrito capacity. I got half the shit I knew wouldn't fit. Women got that I knew wouldn't fit. Women got the peppers I knew wouldn't fit. I wouldn't got half of it. Joe's. Oh my god. We are playing a very dangerous game. That's loud because it's tinfoil. I'm whispering, and you guys are like, why are you whispering? It's so quiet. Never happy. I just like sit here talk whispering. Fun story. I dug out some dead lady's fucking stuff, and there was tinfoil, and I was like, oh my god, yeah, feel this. It's like, oh wow. It's like, remember what tinfoil used to feel like? Had like a structure to it. I was like, this roll. I'm gonna be so sad when this roll runs out. Because we have to go back to the shitty tinfoil. It is like literally fucking graph paper. Parchment paper. Super dumb. Alrighty. See, this one's not as like plastic tinfoil. People tend to make fun of me because I say aluminium. Because that's how it's spelled in the box. It's French. It's the problem with French. Because they forced me to learn how to speak French, I still can't speak French, and now I can barely speak English. So that sucks. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, fuck. Fuck. This is nice. Hmm. 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 Always. Punk monster. Hmm. I was thinking of starting to roll 2 blunts at once and be smoking 2 blunts at once. Because Snoop Dogg doesn't do that. What's with old ladies and Snoop Dogg? Ow. My mom said that to me once. She's like, what's that? But I was like, don't ever say that. Also, it's just a regular joint. Pretty sure she's allergic to pot. Like, I don't understand why everyone thinks like my ultimate goal is to get everybody addicted to marijuana. Like, it's just fucking so stupid. I want to educate about marijuana. It is not something you do when you go out to a club. It's not recreational. Also, it does not cause schizophrenia. Like, I'm retarded. You have had schizophrenia otherwise. Spice. Spice causes schizophrenia, but it's not really that bad here. Like, I don't personally know anyone who did it. Or got any. I guess because it's like a one-time sale, right? Okay, let's try this. Yeah, for sure. We do it with chicken pox. Why not do it inside your brain? Rather than do what Brandon did and run it into another person's car because the voice inside your head told you that. And then pace around my bedroom for fucking 10 hours. Yeah, no, even salvia. It's fucking stupid. It's not worth fucking ruining a bowl of your weed, fuck. It takes a lot. What do you call it? Flea market. The old Indian guys, they have like rooms in the back. Because they sell salvia. Yeah, just smelled like 3 fucking bowls and I was like, this tastes terrible. Like, mix it with some of your weed. I'm like, now I just wasted a bowl of weed. It's like a very mild acid high. I don't even know anybody who's ever. Most of my friends, if I try to offer them weed, they'll be like, oh no, I don't do this stuff. It fucks me up. I'm like, I just watched you scrape crack out of a can. Like, honestly, because now I'm noticing a fucking trend of drug addicts offering their drugs to people. And it's their way of being polite. It's their way of being, like, sharing, I guess. Because a lot of people will just not share their drugs. Most drug addicts don't share their drugs. But it's gonna fucking keep your shitty thing to yourself. Brad is different. More people were like, Brad and Kaylee went to overdose last. Yeah, I guess last night. We're gonna do something in the parking lot. I'm gonna draw something for her. Yeah, but Tina's not like anything else. Not like any drug I've ever seen. Thing is, it's not like Fent. Tina doesn't kill you. Makes you want to fucking die. People who do heroin, if they're still doing heroin, it's because they're not going to overdose. Or they're very unlikely to. unless they get a very toxic batch, but usually they don't change up their supplier. Usually a pretty consistent supplier. That's why I think they're blaming COVID deaths from the vaccine. People are having heart attacks. I think they're saying it's drug overdoses. And they're saying, oh, the opioid epidemic, the opioid epidemic. I think they're just putting opioids out there. And I think people are actually dying of heart attacks. I think Drew is trying to get rid of all the poor people. I think he's disgusted by them, and I think he does not think they deserve to live. So, let's go. God. I'm dizzy. So stupid. Such a stupid small thing. Fucking irreversible. Oh, fucking Florida. Oof. You don't stay in Florida when the sun goes down. You gotta be fucking out of there. It's fun to sit though and just watch. Shit is fucking real. You know what? I believe you. Here in Quebec, we had a 5-month-long mandatory curfew at 8 o'clock. And the cops would just cruise around. It's supposed to be 14 days. Turned into 5.5 months. And then they took it away and they tried to bring it back 2 weeks later. Yep. Nazi Germany. Language laws. Language police. Now they have to be 2/3 bigger than the English on your fucking business. They can go into your business documents without a warrant. Mm. I can't. Now file off the truck. Make sure. Sometimes my fart actually explodes in my belly before the comes out. I just have fucking tummy. I can croak. Like a frog. Crossword. I already lost the truck. You're an idiot. Oh, your coverage. I'm just like fucking smacking the shit out of myself. No, it feels funny to tell you. Don't worry. I used to be a farter. I used to chase my brother and sit down and fart on. See that girls don't fart. I was like, girls fart. It's like, no, they don't. If they do, then I'll fall. So I made a point to chase him every time I farted, and I'd sit on it. And I fart. And he would scream. Now he's schizophrenic because of Gina. He wrote, I'm an asshole on his own door. Madison is an asshole. I was like, okay. I'm not giving him attention.
Stop making decisions and choices. Find a man in your family who is sensible and who really cares about you, and just take their advice seriously. Also, feminism, it's truly poison.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys are all just like really misogynistic.
What is misogynistic about this statement?
I'm
just asking how you define misogyny.
Can I go?
Are you okay? Like, do you want to go as and leave?
Yeah.
If you want to leave, you can leave. I was hoping we could continue having a conversation, but
That was the first time in her life she was faced with like the truth of and the consequences of her actions, and I think she was just like gathering like everything she said on here, and it just hit her kind of.
First, girl, serious advice. You need to stop making decisions and choices. Find a man in your family who is sensible and who really cares about you, and just take their advice seriously. Also, feminism, it's truly poison. Okay, you guys are all just like really misogynistic.
What is misogynistic about this statement?
I will say that in every democracy around the world, we are seeing rising movements of skepticism about democracy itself. Citizens cannot take our democracies for granted, and that means standing for democracy against authoritarianism in favor of peace and prosperity, and that ensures a better future for everyone.
I'm sorry, but I'm not sure what democracy you're talking about since you're so worried about people being skeptic about it. Because as far as you all are concerned, your government and many other democratic governments are controlling the flow of information on what their citizens can and cannot know about. You're expanding government regulation of online speech. You frame people protesting your government and your mandate as violent extremists.
I don't know why. I don't know what a banger means, but okay. And I'm outside because I can be outside. You wanna know why? Because I fucking live here. Because nighttime is my time. It is the time when I get to no, we're like Alberta now. It's like minus 30 during nighttime. It's like plus 30 during the daytime. No, it's like 20 something degrees. Like it says 19. But it feels like, you ever wonder why they say that? But it feels like that's the meteorologist. Because weather does not make sense. Or I'm just too stupid. I used to literally get in trouble every time I left the house. I knew when I'd come back there would be fucking some shit. And Yan does not care. I'm always just like afraid I'm about to get in trouble. Yeah, I know. Fucking global warming not working here. So. I love that fucking Earth to start fucking dying anytime now.
Gentlemen, today we're going to broach a topic that YouTube doesn't particularly appreciate.
Yeah,
but
Kaylee.
YouTube does like product review videos, so we're going to pretend to review iFlyTech SR.
She was a girl's friend from Vita. And she went to rehab for Tina, smoking Tina, where someone she met in rehab introduced her to fentanyl. And last night she overdosed because she was alone. $5 because they didn't get a toxicology report.
302 Voice Recorder Pro, which is an AI-powered dictation tool. The other thing that YouTube loves is movie reviews, so we will, of course, be talking about the 1994 film Clear and Present Danger. That's right, this is T-Rex Labs. And it is totally binary, right and wrong. There is no neutrality and there is no neutral gray area. Now, the world looks fair in the same way that this shirt looks fair. But if you look closely at this shirt, you'll actually see that it is individually black and white gray. There's no gray here at all, which you notice if you look closely. And on that note, let's begin talking about the iFlyTech voice recorder here. You may not be familiar with this company. This is a pretty small piece of electronic technology with a name like that, you might assume, but it's some random fly-by-night Chinese company that pops up, puts 2 or 3 products on Amazon, and then rebrands. But no, iFlyTech is actually a huge company. They have over 10,000 engineer employees. They have 500 or 600.
Appreciate that. No one even knows who her family is. From what I understood, they're pretty fucking awful, so I'm gonna go do something for her in the parking lot after you. So there will be a funeral anyway. And she's very dorky. Last time I remember, she was like falling off her bike. And she just looked too fucked up. She fell pretty fucking hard. I was like, oh shit, you okay? She's so embarrassed. I was like, oh, okay, it's fine. Very, very kind, very nice person. I haven't seen her in a few months though, but apparently she was in rehab. She suffered a lot mentally. Very sad. Been through a lot of very terrible things in her life. She was very grateful to. She was very grateful to even be really treated kindly. It was kind of weird. So fucking slow and stupid. It's such irreversible consequences. I think she'll do fine. Drink. You know what? It's a fucking selfish thing. It's a very selfish thing. I feel like Obi-Wan Kenobi. I don't like Star Wars, by the way. There's so much Star Wars merch. And people try to talk to me about Star Wars stuff. I'm like, I don't like Star Wars. I like Lord of the Rings. Fuck Star Wars. Just do it in the right order. I think I read The Hobbit when I was like 6. No, maybe 7 or 8. Or The Trumpeter's one in grade 2.
Million clients, most of which are in China, but they make really powerful tools for a huge infrastructure on, well, basically just the other half of the world. The SR-302 is a really nifty voice recorder. It is super simple, no Wi-Fi, no Bluetooth, no cloud nonsense. It's got directional microphone, feels pretty solid in the hand, decent battery life, clicky buttons, a touchscreen. The cool bit is when you record audio, it transcribes it instantly and in real time, totally offline. And I realized these could be nothing but complaints, arguments, comment sections between Americans,
I don't mind
people, and
Star
Americans
Wars.
trying to just get in there and get it over with.
That's,
While I test this thing for speed, and it's
I can appreciate that 20 years and you guys never had anyone in the main cast die. Like, so I think a movie for like 20 years later is pretty good.
And it's not just capable of doing this in English. There are several
Does anyone that cast had died? And not in the same movie.
Russian, Japanese,
Not in nearly as much
Mandarin
movie.
Chinese, and then some other Chinese dialects, which is why we're talking about Elijah in the first place. As you probably know, Mandarin Chinese is pretty complicated, and it gets more in its written form. There are 50,000 individual characters. You have to know at least half of them to be kind of fluent, and that makes data entry with a regular-sized keyboard really difficult. It's sort of country that has that language, but wants to be involved in 21st century computing technology. Let's go back just for a moment to the 1950s to the Cultural Revolution. Mao's Cultural Revolution was pretty anti-intellectual, and very few of them survived. But there was a guy named Julian Chen. Unfortunately, he was only a student, so he did not he worked at the last while he was there,
I'm just fucking worried about it.
China decided that it wanted to be a superpower. Decided that it actually needed those intellectuals. So, he pulled him out of his glass factory, they gave him some resources, and he continued his work efficiently. In the 70s, 80s, and 90s, he worked on what became a pretty impressive voice recognition program for Mandarin Chinese, something that would actually allow imitation. An iFly test was founded in 1999 by a PhD student named Liu Pinfeng. The whole purpose of this company is to take a very complicated written language and make it much simpler for people to use modern computing devices. Now, at its heart, I believe this is a truly noble endeavor. Taking a huge people group, especially one that has been so incredibly downtrodden, and giving them access to modern tools.
But that's why I say I don't actually like Star Wars. Because I did like the stereotypical girlfriend thing where I was like the Rogue One, and like everyone brought their girlfriend, and their girlfriend's like, actually that's pretty good. And then they get their girlfriend, that's how all the girls got into Star Wars. So you're not gonna go see the next one and not fucking understand anything about it. Sneaky trick. I was in the theater. It was the first time when the guy took off his helmet. I literally like said it relatively loud. I was like, "Stormtroopers are black," and it was like, "No, man, no, just that one." I was like, "Oh, okay." And the vinyl, Return of the Jedi, I think it was double vinyl. Ryan really saw it. Hopefully. Fuck Jeff. Fucking no friend. Friend's his name. I hate him for a day. I'm supposed to be doing the engines off. Oh, fuck. Oh. I'm afraid of what's on the radio right now. Probably elderly men speaking just nonsense about aliens and shit.
To move large stones.
Oh my god,
And if you get a chance to look that up, again, it's the Kaluza Klein gravitons, and type in Mark D'Antonio, and that's his theory on how these UAPs move. And I think it's probably, you could probably apply that theory to more than just UAPs, but also how some people in the past, in Florida, managed to use some type of vibration to maybe activate these gravitons and then move those large stones.
Yeah, I remember something, and thanks for the phone call.
Thank you very much.
Remember something being like magnetic. I remember there was a magnetic thing possibly going on with the guy in Florida. And I know for sure somebody that I'll have on sometime, and he talks about magnets and the gravitational pull and using that to your advantage. Hey, we got less than a minute. Thank you so much for being with us. Did you enjoy your time, Jeremiah?
Thank you for having me. I just like to tell everybody, you hear about catastrophic disclosure, but who is it catastrophic to? The government's keeping secrets, or to you? It's likely the government keeping secrets. So this catastrophic disclosure is going to be pushed by you. If all of you keep at it, share your experiences with other people, and keep pushing to your senators and the government to disclose, because we're ready for it. And so that catastrophic disclosure, again, is not going to be so much catastrophic for you or I, in federal government. And it's trying to get that.
All right, Jeremiah Horseman. Thanks so much, Jeremiah. Open Lines continue. Stay with us here on Coast to Coast AM.
Mm-hmm.
On my own, with almost no money. So that's actually where the fall came in. It's not like the fall is stronger than your mind. It's than your thinking. It makes the depth of your brain at work, and the depth of your brain is the place, the pharmacy. It's the pharmacy, the healer of our being, which we disconnected from so much. Because we go for pills, medicines, we go to the doctor if something happens to us. We don't go to ourselves.
I can't imagine the pain. I can't imagine the pain of, having the love of my life deteriorate, have 4 kids with me, but then take her own life. Grief.
Oh yes. Grief had no space. Yes. The agonizing thinking all day long has its way to burden a person's need. And the only way to break that was going into icy water. That was, at that moment, you're just surviving. That gives you a little hope of this agonizing thing. This
fucking this. Dude.
In today's report, we need to recap everything that happened yesterday at the CNN debate between President Trump and Joe Biden. It was one of the craziest debates I have ever witnessed in my life.
Little opening of this agonizing thinking is it's painful. And at that moment, you are so overwhelmed by all that you now I can talk about it. But back then, I was in the middle of it.
Do you remember where you were when you got that phone call?
Yes, exactly. And was doing groups of people in the mountains. So back then, you had these phone booths on the camping where we slept with the group. And there I got this phone call. Her brother calling me. It is not only shocking, you don't know what to say. You cannot even cry. The grief comes later, the thinking about it, the being able to contemplate about it and have feelings about it comes only later. I cried when I was with her father. With her father over her dead body. And we cried together. Then you can relate. You can let go. It happens. You're not thinking about it. It happens. So that's the way it evolves. And then, but in the back of my head was, of course, my 4 children. It took a burden on us. It took a burden on an inexplicable burden. It changed us. It traumatized us in the depth, and that made us separate at a certain moment. Later on in life. Now we are all together, and it's amazing. The chemistry is better than ever before. And she, the mother, she is like an angel now. She's looking over our shoulders, and we talk about it. We say, that it is going so well with us is because she is back. She is with us. We feel it.
That conversation with your 4 children, that their mother was gone. They were between 7 and 12 years old.
Yeah.
How do you have a conversation with a 7-year-old or a 12-year-old about their mother not being here anymore?
Exactly that way. She is gone. Her body is gone. I didn't say she was dead. She is no longer with us. That's what I said. And they got it. We are here together. We're gonna find life with us. Mommy is gone. Yet also she's here. It worked. I mean, we went on.
Did they ask questions?
Of course, many questions. But the end, the questions were not as strong as our being during being together. It's there where I found the call to give me all the energy to create a good atmosphere at home. The nest, warmth, playfulness, being there, light, not heavy.
What is that first step to, because there's so many people that are going through different forms of grief, or they have that trauma that you've described that goes back a long way. If they're listening to this now and they've stumbled this far into the conversation and they're thinking, I'm so far away from that whim, I'm so far away, I've got my shirt and tie on, I'm in the city, I know I'm unhappy, I can feel it in my bones, but I know no other way. What is the first step?
Absolutely, the breathing exercises. These breathing exercises in 2014 were capable to show, just like scientifically, hormonally, looking at the nervous system, the depth which we entered with
these breathing exercises in this comparative study showed that we were able to tap into the autonomic nervous system and innate immune system, which was considered to be impossible in science. And now it is there. It's not only the autonomic nervous system and the innate immune system, it's also the ability naturally to solve what is deeply stored up in our tissue, which could not be processed in the moment of trauma.
I've got some of those studies in front of me. I read through all of them ahead of our conversation, and they are, quite frankly, remarkable. They're quite frankly remarkable. They are peer-reviewed studies that have been published, went through very sort of scientifically rigorous processes to make sure that they were valid. And in these studies, we see breakthroughs that I think in the past people thought were impossible. But if we just focus in then on that breathing, because you described that as the first step. If I have never breathed in my life, I've never done it, I've never heard about it, I'm skeptical to it. I think breathing is just something we don't think about. What do you mean by breathing, and what kind of breathing? And can you explain to me what it's doing?
What it is do. For example, I'm now busy with cardiologists, and they saw in heart films that if you stop breathing after exhalation for 1.5 minutes, 5 times more blood flows into the brain and to the heart. This is what has never been shown, and now it has been shown through these breathing techniques. I mean, this really goes so deep. We are able to make through these breathing techniques, change our blood's chemistry, bring up the pH levels way up, by which the breathing trigger is not happening because it's depending on the CO2 level in our blood. If we breathe like 30 times like this, drop a little bit. This is why CO2 levels go way down. Lower it up. Carbon dioxide.
Have we forgotten how to breathe like that? Is that the natural way of breathing?
No, not exactly. What is exactly is that we what is exactly is that we have forgotten to feel deep emotions, to be in connection with danger. Danger is a deep emotion. What do you call it? It's deep. We avoid these emotions, but they are built to receive it, to express it. And with that comes alive the deeper mechanisms in our body. And if that long term is not exercised, those deeper mechanisms, and among that is not only the emotion, it's also the immune system. It becomes weaker, it becomes more plastic.
Really? Okay. I made a CD in my car that has that song on it. It sometimes accidentally plays. I'm like, oh shit, no, people can hear. And sometimes I just like I'm focused on trying to. I can't really change it. I'm like, oh whatever, it's so weird. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, the alien, the UFO thing was cute at first. And there's like a lot of people who were like, I have a PhD in radio synthesis. Like, oh, okay. Oh, you guys are serious about the alien thing. And you're someone with government credentials. Okay, not cute anymore. Like somebody fucking, who is your caretaker?
To be in connection with danger.
Fucking asshole. Oh, you suck so hard. Flip this. Pick my phone. It's like a shutting fun. It's only 4:20. It's time to be out. After 3:30. They're all gone home from the bar. And before 5. More people start going. You're here. And my car. No one's there for some reason. Just be outside. Guess what? Shit is the same all the time. Everybody gets up at the same time. Everyone goes to work at the same time. Everyone has like the same kind of people over. These are family Sundays. barbecue. Cops are not being called for literally no reason, so that's awesome. Yeah. HVAC. I'm about to fuck your bitch ass up. She's very shaggy. Really? Hmm. fucking. Mm-hmm. Just pinned my forehead. Mm-hmm. Please breathe. Almost always throw water. Ah. Mm-mm. Watch an ad for you.
Until July 15th, take advantage of the CNN Textiles Moving Day sale. Get up to 60% off custom blinds, motorization, wallpaper, and more. Make sure you have everything you need in your new home. Curtains, bedding, upholstery, wallpaper, and much more. Their experienced consultants will guide you through your projects this heating season. Do it once.
I'm sleeping back. Fucking vicious. Huh. Mm-hmm.
I get the impression that your dad was quite a character. His mom was quite a character too. Like your dad sort of, you make this picture of your dad as a very small man's complex, very aggressive, moving all the time. Your mom is, I got the picture that your mom is sort of a very sweet woman.
May the force be with you. Also. Fucking shiny dick fucking about the fuck I was here, man. Repeat. Oh my god. You're crazy. That was like fucking like trees, kid. I don't know what that one is. Diddy. That. No idea what that is. Those are woodpeckers. We are actually the city of Cardinals. Apparently, officially. It's something about us being a monarch from the Jones. A water park with a fucking water slide. It's crazy. Blue Jay flew to my house yesterday again. Okie dokie. Sure. Stuff it. I guess that's what was in the garbage. Hmm. Like 2, 4, 6 mosquitoes. 8, 12 mosquitoes on my phone right now. Mosquitoes. Who's going to me? Switch up. Breathe. Good. Mm. Okay. Ooh. No. Mm. They're not making this. Not making that mistake fucking again. That's for sure.
So it's those kind of stories. So they're, some of them are funny, some of them are emotional. All of them say something about the business, but they also say something about us as Canadians. And so that's what I've tried to put together, and that's what the show's about. It's a little, a little Mansbridge unplugged, I guess. It's not going to be the guy sitting there in a suit and tie reading theirs. Yeah, no, I think it's going to be very interesting because your career, in many ways, is sort of bridging the whole time that Ron Burgundy, that Will Ferrell makes fun of in Ron Burgundy. I mean, when you started at the CBC, it had that reputation. You basically went from my perception of the CBC at that time was that it was this bloated corporation where people were paid just to turn on your microphone and so on, and to going through this series of cuts, multiple slashes at the hands of bean counters. So what was that like? It's always tough when you see people leave who you were friends with and who you felt did contribute because of various decisions made well above you. They become victims of cutbacks. Now, having said that, there's no doubt that there were times where things got bloated at the CBC. It wasn't that way when I started. I started in Churchill, Manitoba, and we did everything. I signed the station on. I picked the music. I was the DJ. I was the newscaster. I was everything. And nobody there to help you. The bigger the station got, the bigger the building got, the bigger the city got, the more people were around to do all those things. And in some cases, you didn't need them all. But as I said, you've seen this too. When there are layoffs, it's difficult. Yes. And it becomes, it's an emotional time, and it's very personal, and you see people who did, in fact, contribute, and they're suddenly out of a job. Can you tell me one of those stories that you tell at the cocktail party? Yeah, I'll give you a hint of the kind of things that I'll talk about. I mean, one of the big interviews that I did in my career was with Barack Obama. We've never had a sit-down interview with CBC, a sit-down interview with a president in the White House. Never in the history of the corporation, which sounds stunning, but that was the case. So I worked awfully hard to get him, and finally succeeded about a month into his presidency. So I go down to the White House, flying there late at night, as the okay for the interview came in on the evening before. And so I go down there, I
Oh, fucking cat.
The suit I was wearing, the jacket and the pants didn't match. So I thought, this is not going to be good. And so I had to rush back into my hotel room and change and head over. But that was far from the most interesting stuff that happened on that day in the White House. The interview itself went great, and it was the kind of interview you expect. It was what they about Afghanistan, about the relationship with Canada. But the things that happened before the interview and the things that happened after the interview with him were great. Some of them were very funny. They all told us something about them, the people around Obama, and about him. So, you know, that story is an example of the kind of stories I'll tell. Your producer would say that's a nice tease, Peter Mansbridge. Well done. So, okay, I want you to juxtapose that. You were very good at never really letting people know what your political views were. But juxtapose that
until today.
That visit to that White House visit to Barack Obama. Now, what about Donald Trump? Like, what's the deal on Donald Trump, and how hard would it be if you were still behind the desk to keep a straight face while you're telling these stories about Donald Trump?
Well, I had to do that for almost a year of his, 6 months of his presidency anyway. Listen, I would do anything to have an opportunity to interview him. And I tried awfully hard through the campaign, through the initial 6 months of the presidency, but they just weren't in any way interested in talking to anybody from outside the U.S. and mainly from anybody outside of Fox News. He's a great story. No matter how you look at him, he's a great story. He's put the spotlight on the media and how it operates. That's part of the reason I'm doing this tour. I don't agree with a lot of what he says about the media. There is an issue about fake news, but it's not in the conventional media. But that spotlight has generated a lot of interest and a lot of support from people. And so I think it gives us the opportunity to address concerns about the media. We live in an age where people growing up have got more information available than at any other time on the planet. So they better make sure that the journalism providing that information is reliable, that it's fair, accurate, and context. So it's wrong. Tell me about your experience with Gordon County. What is it going on? It was tough. You know,
consultation. 514-657-8919 or online at richardkimmedicine.com. That's 514-657-8919. Are you moving, downsizing, or upsizing your home? Say goodbye to moving woes. Visit your Podium Mini Ultra Pro and store your items safely until your big day arrives. Try 4 weeks free. Limited units available. Details at Podium.com.
Why is Savage good for allergy sufferers? Prime Assistant Medical Director Dr. Howard Levine explains. If
I'm
someone
fucking kill this fucking bullshit. I'm gonna fuck that fucking up. It's even trapping my home next time. I'm gonna throw it all off at you. Alright. Wait. Wonderful.
companies literally invest millions of dollars into your information security. They'll buy next-gen firewalls that cost as much as a piece of house. They'll spend hours of time training their employees on how to avoid phishing scams and all the people attack vectors. But all of that just gets undermined with access to your Facebook account. I guess not understanding how it works. They really are their own biggest threat on it. So of course, what I'm talking about here is the recent leak that contained a lot of information about how Google search algorithms works. Now, contrary to some headlines, was but I think the main takeaway from this leak here, besides like maybe some small tweaks to make to your SEO strategy, is the fact that Google has been lying to marketplaces and to the government for years now about how their search engine works. One of the big lies that was discovered is that Google never really did away with PageRank and website authority scores. Dealt with online marketing. PageRank was this metric that Google used to publicly use, that you could actually see what the website score was. And this score was used to determine how important a web page was, and thus how likely it was for in a search result or searches that are related to the website. So under that PageRank system, the rank for any particular web page would be higher depending on the number of quality links elsewhere on the internet that reference that page. And there were a couple of other metrics that went into it as well, but we're just keeping things simple. Links were the main factor, which is at old school SEO guides and backlinks were made. They were talking about build backlinks. So to just kind of break this down with an example, there's probably 1 million web pages out there on the internet that have a recipe for chocolate chip cookies. But whichever one gets referenced, different blog sites, ideally like big blog sites, going to, and also YouTube videos, big news sites, whatever, the more links there are referencing that particular web page, the more likely it is to see that web page with Google and chocolate chip recipe. But then around 2016, Google got rid of PageRank, the toolbars and features that would let people track your website's PageRank so you can make changes to improve your SEO and actually see like how changes to your website are improving how it's ranked by Google. And after Google made this removal, they said on multiple occasions, any website authority score search results.
But in general, when we have something that's kind of like a site-wide score, then the current site-wide score applies to everything for them. So from my point of view, we don't have anything like a website authority score, but we could have something like that. For example, like quality signals that are more, if that's something that applies across the whole website, this thing better. So it's not the case that we would think, oh, 5 years ago we had this score for your website, therefore your content will be rated like this forever, but rather we look at your website overall now and we apply the current score.
So clearly, that was a lot. Somewhat disturbing detail that revealed in this leak is that Google has specific ranking categories for different kinds of websites. And one of these is small personal sites. Ranking these separately than how they're have been taking this as evidence that Google is demoting small personal sites and smaller blog sites in favor of bigger brands. Now, it's kind of
bias based on what people know. But if you've been using Google, you probably observed that most of the results you get for anything that you search are from major sites that don't always have the best information on them versus like a small personal blog about a very specific niche subject that's probably doesn't have a lot of outreach and gets information. And another disturbing realization for operators of smaller websites that are just getting started online is that Google actually does have a search sandbox for sites that can last for months in some cases after you started your online business. So basically, to explain this, when you're launching your website, there's a good chance that you are going to be included in the main Google images. Even if you did everything right, like targeting, oversaturated, large social media following, right? Now again, the sandbox is the one that might actually get in trouble because nobody lie to you if you only want to. You lie to the Department of Justice, you can tell a lie under oath. But this lie here that under oath is about how Google uses clicks or search engines. So Google said they don't use this data. They don't track your clicks. They don't track how long you spend on a page to rank results. And I feel like everyone knew that was a lie, right? Like it's no coincidence that the most popular browser and the most popular search engine are the same company. But here, this leak just confirms that not only is Google clicks, they are tracking how much time you spend on a page, which is a contradiction. Here, search engines said on Reddit that dwell time and CTR have nothing to do with page ranking. So sure, maybe Google doesn't call it dwell time internally within their documentation, but they're clearly tracking clicks and search results and time spent on that site after you click on it in order to determine the level of success that a search result had. Because yeah, earlier, so search results that you clicked on a site and spent a lot of time on that website, you probably found they're looking for. But of course, there's some really disturbing facts for tracking these clicks because, yeah, obviously, but it really makes me think that browser in the first place because you gotta think, you don't make money directly off the Chrome browser. It's free, right?
And it's supposed to be so much better than all the other browsers that are out there on the web. So why would a big for-profit company take the time to build something like Chrome? This makes me think that it was just to get more search engines to theory make your search engine better, but really it's about dominating the search engine landscape. Google can funnel as much traffic to the services as possible, and then turn around and sell that traffic to online business owners. More people are visiting Google than any other website on the internet. For the most part, people are using Google to find a website or products to buy, and if you pay Google some money, then the business you're going to have to actually get more people to go to your website. And of course, scammers abuse this as well to get people to go to their scam sites that serve out there. So yeah, I guess it's no surprise that Google's been lying to us all this time. Anything's possible now that being evil is no longer coming. But on the bright side, the information revealed in this leak will probably help some people with search engine optimizations. If you've got an online to get more traffic to your site without just paying money to the mafia, then this leak may help. Leave the hex box links that I take the screenshots from in the description of this video. Like and share this video to hack the algorithm, buy my merch on Base.Land, and have a great rest of your day.
Avec la crise climatique qui s'aggrave, les réclamations d'assurance augmentent. Présentement, 97% des déchets agressifs. Pourquoi? Les conflits de problèmes qui baissent. Cooperators a donc décidé de passer à l'action. Nous avons pris l'immeuble qui a normalement été jeté. Nous avons déployé au moyen de processus spécialisés. Nous avons exposé ce qui est possible de faire. Nous avons ensuite invité les Canadiens et Canadiennes à constater à quel point les actions durables peuvent changer les choses. Aux initiatives durables.
Look, I don't expect a lot of English listeners will own a lot of bonds, right? Just, I think they're hedged into different assets that you know, like definitely skews younger, skews not the bond holder type, but in all these scenarios, you should try bondholders to be a massive haircut. I guess my question though is, what if that's not enough? At some point, demand for bonds is kind of like chill up. The market's smart enough to understand what's going on, and like, is there other measures like we had a recent podcast episode and all the
it used to be 2 homes to stop cigar cancer. Those were doors. Post changes, why it was served to the state over the last 40 years. You don't own that anymore. They now, in the case of any big-scale bank failure or system failure, your mutual funds, your 401k, your IRA, your pension, your country, go into a general collateral pool, bail out the big banks to live in the books first. And then if there's anything left over, you get your 401k back, your IRA back, blah, 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 blah. And with those quadrillion plus derivatives, the answer is the chance that you get a bunch of pensions or assets back on that
Conviction sets limits on how much landlords can pay to rent. The measure also mandates that a landlord show good cause for eviction, even after the lease expires. And as you can imagine, this measure is very controversial. So New York has now effectively banned landlords from raising rent, which might sound great to somebody who pays rent, but critics say no rent. Nobody's gonna vote. But you want to see all the housing crisis is significant. More apartment. Smaller. What do you put on over 50 years? New York City is facing a major housing crunch. The city's vacancy rate has dropped to 1.4%. Legislators say the law would have itself is not just explicitly good public instructions and instructiveness, even fires. Average wages in the day increased about 1.2% last year. The median went soared by about 8.2%. Good cause eviction is not going to inspire rebuilding. Leading to not only fewer rental units and higher prices, but also fewer jobs.
Shit. Jeez, figure that out.
New York has now decided it's going to control rents for every occupied apartment in the city. Although this might sound great if you're renting something out, what nobody's talking about is that it just got way more expensive to change apartments. Because the dirty little secret of this law is it's going to get so expensive to move, people are going to stay put as long as possible before the rent increase. Which means this law can total backfire on renters who can't find any available affordable apartments, and also on current renters who find themselves trapped in horrible rent box apartments they rented at prices they could afford, and they're essentially prisoners now. Because New York's in the middle of a housing crisis, the demand for apartments is through the roof, and if you reduce the supply of available apartments, people will no longer, there's just going to be more competition for fewer places that will Although our altruistic leaders think they're doing renters a favor by capping rents, there's no such cap on the property
So here we are, one down market, $43 a month, right in the center of lower. And although this is still the most affordable market in town right now, oh, this is the last time something looks like this.
There is no doubt about that, Brett. And conservation sets limits on how much landlords can rake in rent. A measure also mandates that landlords show good cause when evicting their tenant, even after the lease expired. As you can imagine, this measure is so this is passed, it's the one out in the one. Every single apartment in New York City, not just the regulated apartments, but the apartments. Regulated units typically get a rent increase of about 40% per year, which is set by the landlord. And it's still something very sneaky. This one, but in a totally different way. Instead of capping rent increases at a number like 3%, the landlord can regulate whatever he wants. And now it's the tenant has the right to choose that increase in court. Above 10%, which means there's going to be a lot of people this year getting 9% increases on their next apartment. And it's important to understand this must be before we get to what those might be, you've got to understand this law is highly controversial because right now it looks like it's the best thing ever, and if you own a place now like this, it looks like it's the worst thing ever. So which is it? Because right now you've got renters saying they can't afford the current rents on apartments, which are incredibly expensive in the city as it is. And landlords have their own costs. And apartment maintenance goes without paying for utilities, and those costs, many say, are unaffordable at the current levels of rent. So this could actually bankrupt the landlord. I gotta get out. So definitely, in this, that particular renter, this law is gonna help her. She's got nowhere else to rent her up. And apparently her landlord thinks it's got a higher value than what she pays, so he wants to try and make good on his investment, which means he wants her to move out so that he can get a new tenant in who pays more money. And the landlord on the news said that she's a difficult tenant and could contribute. Although this law might help that, somebody who's got fixed income doesn't really have the ability to upgrade the type of apartment. It might have to leave the rent out. That's the reason I said it's equally bad for landlords and that could screw up everyone. But for the long run, legislators say, so as you can see, it's not easy. Everybody from the first law of activists is that it's so challenge renters in households. While it plays out, which means so because the other problem
So there's a middle class that fucking invested all their money into fucking doing and running. Fuck, I'm hoping these people work for once to fucking live. Oh, it's just fucking making some serious illegal stuff too. Like, oh yeah, you know, like how inconsistent or something.
this parent very often they struggle with anxiety, panic attacks, and phobias, or they need covered it very well, but yet that they were always uncertain, they were always fearful, they were a child will get that comfortable and comfortable. Part of what could have happened in having a parent like this is that they would grow up hearing them express their anxiety to your mother. It's kind of for them, any kind, every time they went to the school, ran, or something, about dangers that you might know. So every going out was excitement or celebration, it was more, and it was, and that's what you grew up with. Or you had a parent who was constantly worried about everything, and every time they got a new physical symptom or an ache or a little pain, they'd be running off to the doctor, or they'd be worried that they have a severe sickness, cancer, etc. So that grew up with. Or you had a parent who was constantly expressing concern about the financial situation, about illness. If there was a bug going around or some other virus going around, they were just always expressing worry about that. And then when they watched the news, they expressed concern about war or terrorism. And then if you were female, they were always expressing literally worries about who did great or if the dress was very worry, expressed. Sometimes very loudly, sometimes very subtle, softly, but it was always there. Or a parent always was focusing on the bad stuff that was happening in the world. They were focused on the good stuff happening in the world. It was always the bad stuff. And so they would be on the internet checking out the latest things they heard on the news about threats, baseball. And so what happened as a child is you received this very lopsided picture of the world. That it was just this very dangerous, evil place, and because that's all that your parents focused on. You might have even had a parent who was so far as just get all wrapped up in conspiracy theories, extreme fear-based religion, so they were constantly talking about that stuff. Or you might have grown up with a parent who saw the world as just a very evil, dangerous place. So that's how they always personified the world and that was out to destroy. The tactics of this very, very evil place. So that was their whole world view, their mindset. Or you had a parent who basically gave you the impression that nobody could be trusted. Everybody was up to you, hurt you, betray you. So it wasn't just the world that was involved, it was all of the world outside of them that just could not be trusted, that would hurt. So well with that, that has a profound effect on a child. I really want to do this a little bit further so we can really understand. When we talk about trauma, we're actually talking about what's going on in the child's external world. You know, sick. So it's when we think about trauma, we think about what is happening in the external world that is making their internal world feel sick. But what is happening in this situation is what is happening in their parents' internal world is what is making the child's internal world feel unsafe. So this is so significant because what we want to see is that the child's internal world is shaped and controlled more by their parents' internal world than by the external world. That is why we spend so much time research showing the importance for a child to establish security, a safe person who will be good, a safe person who is a core of love, who is a core child is traumatized because internally they feel a danger because they are connected to mom. And her internal world, which is unresolved fear happening all the time, and the child therefore is unresolved. And nobody can break it. So the parent's internal world has more impact on the child's internal world than what is happening in the external world. That is the power of attachment. And that is what this form of complex trauma is all about. Let me say it again. A child needs their sense of safety and security, not so much from the external world, but by being attached to a regulated, safe person with a calm internal world. When they can attach to a rock with a calm internal world, then they are calm. Even though the external world might have some chaos and danger happening, it's okay because mom will take care of you, dad will take care of you. They're safe, they're calm, I can be calm. That is what a child needs. But the child doesn't have that. If they are attached to somebody who's not regulated, then they are environment of complex trauma. What I want you to understand trauma is that children are by children pick up things not just from their five senses. Children also have neuroception comes from the vagus nerve when they are picking up things. They are sensing something that you say. And what is the basis of that when they're really young is they're picking up their parents' emotional state. And then everybody they meet, they pick up their emotional state. How safe that person is. And if they sense the person's internal emotional state is full of anger, stress, fear, anxiety, then they feel bad. Because those emotions are contagious to a small child whose whole basis of calmness might be co-regulated by being attached to somebody else. So, what I wanted you to see is this child with a mind machine is more aware of the internal world of others and affected by it than you ever realized. It affects it even greater than your external world. So, this is just so important. So, if you guys look at it, if a child goes up in a home where the parents never are able to kind of spot and kind of kid, but they usually all the time, but they never expressed it in ways that you can see. So, mom also have fear and anxiety and never express it, never say anything verbally about worries or fears. Children are they're sensitive. That's what I want you to see. So complex trauma is not so much about what the parents are doing, it's about what's happening in their parents' internal world. And if it is full of a lot of negative emotions that are not being resolved, children are picking that up and not sick. They can't resolve it, and they therefore are getting complex trauma. Most people when they think of complex trauma just focus on the external environment of the child. And I told you more so the internal environment of the parent So as Gavin Matte has said, it's not trauma is not what happened to us, but what happened inside of us because of what's happening outside. So that could be external circumstances that we talk about. It's all going to be different because of trauma. But what happens outside us, but also in the world of their parents, parents are resolving, not resolving, and making the child feel unsafe. They can't attach to somebody who's calm, they're attached to somebody who's dysregulated, or effort to dysregulated, fearful. This child is growing up in an external world. The external world is abnormal. This is causing cognitive dissonance. They can see logically that their world is safe. So they have this contradiction in their head, and they can try to argue against the emotion, mental block that is not safe, and they can try to give all kinds of logic as to why everything is safe. Usually, because they're deaf, what they're picking up from the external world helps their logic. They are more influenced by the external world than by their logic. So their fear becomes great. So let me give you this subtle part of my life. Something that causes extreme guilt, and their parents say that for their religion gives them the impression that they can't be given so they grow up with this intense guilt that they depend on results. That's what we're talking about. Child who out of natural curiosity, playing doctor, neighbor, cousin, and involved in exploring sexual more and more. And now, looking back, what they realized is that they were actually behaving always now and sexually. And they didn't feel terrible about it. There's no defensive teacher or their president. And they just feel totally responsible, and they just like, cannot forgive it, I cannot forgive myself for sexually abusing somebody else. They no longer see it as innocent children playing doctor. They see it as trying to make sex. Or another one is children, again, exploring their sexuality and their growing sexual desires, and they want to live on a farm, they want animals and sex. So they decide to explore sexuality with an animal. Now they hear about bestiality and how awful that is.
Oh my god.
Just not forgive themselves. Or they play with matches as a child. They're fascinated by starting the fire, watching the match burn out, and then once the match starts burning, then the fire starts, you can't put it out, the woman burns down. They cannot guilt has to be normal for them to feel okay about life. So this end result ongoing complex trauma, unsafe environment that they have included has to be their normal for them to be okay. That is a powerful complex trauma environment that has been created. So what we need to come out of that is that they that behavior is 60 characteristics of complex trauma. So they can be in a very safe environment. They can have wonderful parents who are trying to meet all of the child's needs. But the child has released because of one behavior, one act, this immense guilt that they feel is responsible for this internal environment that's very unsafe. And now they are acting like the 60 characteristics of complex trauma. All because of those things. So the child that they can never escape. What happens with that is now they have to sabotage it. And enable them to get up and avoid and dissociate that are unhelpful behaviors that are actually hurting them more. So because they can't resolve this, they get more and more hurtful behaviors to help so they get caught in a loop that itself. Stop this self where I never allow myself to grow. I always sabotage it because I can't make sure.
Child
That's not the child's fault. The child is spoiled, and they're pushing for their little brain. The parent is and the question becomes, why is the parent? Why is the parent the child happy with the moment, even though they know that someday the child is going to be right? That because the parent has some unresolved issues at home. That parent, because of their shame, doesn't feel confident in themselves, doesn't feel good enough in themselves. So they are still wanting their child to like them rather than really love them. So they give into their child so that their child will like them back and think they're the most wonderful parent in the world, and then they will do the next is to solve their shame.
Don't go with the cool parents.
What it actually does is monster in the child because it makes the limbic brains of the child strong. It makes the child worthy of being parent. So the child is more and more of the limbic brains, they make more and more foolish decisions. And one day they grow up and now not when they are immature and they all have unhealthy things. Why? Parents have their shame. So the issue of a spoiled child, the parent didn't get the parent some unresolved in themselves. If they were thinking the child would solve some first problem. And the second, it's so important to understand, healthy parenting is learning all the 12 of the children. All of those areas the parent has to consistent all of those that child's going to help. That parent is going to the parent overindulges one set of things isn't what gets into the child. Gives the child whatever they want. Is the child more than what is actually healthy for them? It doesn't have good boundaries around that area. It might look on the surface that they are wonderful parents, that they are such a loving parents. And then neglect other four categories of that child and not consistently those in a healthy way. That child is not special treatment in one area. They are not other areas equally important are not so the child is feeling neglected, not loved, not cared for. So what is happening with the spoiled child is they're overindulged in one of the areas, a couple of the areas of the 12 needs, the main areas of the 12 needs. That is where the child has complex trauma. And that is where the child at a subconscious level is experiencing frustration. Nobody cares about me. Why not? Nobody's caring for the fear, and they're not good enough because nobody cares about you. So, what are the things that we talked about? First, why not? So that is definitely not the connection time. Boundaries are not the connection. So true love says no to a foolish limbic brain that's because it knows that within that foolish limbic brain, like instant gratification makes you want to forget. So true love
This is what we're going to do every day. Child goes kind of about the wise parent to provide that structure and healthy life for them until they learn how to do it themselves. I have thought many clients who are spoiled, and as I got to know them and they felt more safely, I have asked them to come honestly. If you are allowed to do whatever you will want to do, given whatever you are asking for, what is going on inside? And here's what often gets said. They say, often when I was allowed to do whatever I wanted, and I looked at others and they were allowed to do what I was doing, and what I was doing was upheld. And I just feel somebody I wish somebody there to help me stop. I couldn't stop myself. I was too little. I just wish somebody cared enough to say no. Set a boundary. Enforce a boundary. The fact that nobody did made me feel uncomfortable. That nobody felt Your mess, and you never have to grow up. You never have to become responsible. You never have to change. How can you become an adult? Before I get to that, one final feedback. Children don't have maturity to handle power. It takes a lot of time and maturity of help to handle power well. All the time that I'm talking today, adults who are given power, but they still don't have maturity to handle power. They abuse their power. What is happening when a child is spoiled is that the parents are letting the child's innate brain run the show. The child is given power and decision to decide everything that they want. The parents are never stopping them. The parents are never setting down guidelines and rules and boundaries for the child. The child is given all this power. And then they can manipulate their parents, which makes them feel more powerful. How? They can threaten, get angry, and the parents can them. The child is given greater and greater power. And so that power makes them tyrants. Anyway, a monster. Its only concern is not what is best for others, not what is healthy, not living a healthy life. Never think about using the power wisely. It is only thinking about using the power to satisfy the limited brain gratification, get what I want. Sad outcome of spoiling the child is not only does it create an internal environment for a child that basically are not met as a way of feeling unloved, they're ashamed, not good enough, and that is a complex trauma environment, but it is also training them in ways that express severe complex trauma. It causes them irresponsible. It causes them and never grow up. Somebody else is always going to be important. It causes them to feel entitled. And what do? They will do it for me. It causes them to be narcissistic. That it's all about me. I should get whatever I want. I demand what I want. It causes them to be manipulated. That destroys relationships. It causes them to be considerate of others. And that destroys relationships. So it sets them up. Sets them up to fail in adult life. So a spoiled child creates all of these maladaptive responses. And you don't see it bad at the time. It's not until much later in life. So that's more subtle causes of complex trauma. Again, the fact that this helps you understand more clearly your situation, come through, well, that's another type of here.
how do you operate? What I'm hoping to get in the next 12 hours is this is going to be for that sounds great. So we have offices in Geneva and New York and the United Nations. There are offices structured in Europe and South European offices elsewhere. But it's really wanting to enable international round up the last half century. Some of them are well known in that others are not, but I think for the average person on the street, they have no real way of just how large all of these things have become and how much impact they have on everyone's day-to-day life without even realizing it. And so when we think about information, broadly about the issue of censorship, we see a lot of censorship being driven by these international groups. And I would say really two main issues. One is the issue of hate speech regulation, calling certain things hate speech and finding ways to limit them. And then the other stream would be misinformation and disinformation and newer form of censorship. Just spend a second on those two.
Really?
What?
I've been awake for like an hour and a half rolling in a circle in the bed.
Really?
Yeah.
What? Oh wow, Yan.
Sorry. What happened when why is it not working? So was it?
It
Oh,
was on the counter.
what was on the counter?
My computer.
What? Intense! Water wrapped all around the place.
Hi, Mr. Bobby. You okay? Hi, baby butt. You're mad at me because I went outside without you, and you're like, no, you're going forever.
What?
And I mean, I was just like, I want to come outside too. And I was like, no. Not allowed to come outside too. Too many bugs. Fucking mosquitoes. Fucking real good. Wanted to finish, what do you call it? Wanted to finish painting my Triforce. Because, like, only the top one paint, I was debating if I was going to do the whole thing or whatever. But the top part looked okay, so I figured I'd do the rest of it. Because now people are actually noticing the Triforce and people actually know what it is. And people... Yeah, you're very much, because you can actually see it now. Because everyone else is like, what religion is that? I'm like, ew, please no.
It's like a triple triangle religion.
And then they're like, oh, you did Illuminati? I was like, no. Is that what people are thinking? That it's the Illuminati? Because that sucks.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. That's what you think I am.
no, I don't need that going around. Definitely. Wait. Can I have the towel?
Oh, Jonathan was cute. I only used it twice to take a shower in the bath in the night.
Right at the bottom. I want to use one of the pretty good ones.
Alright.
Use an ugly towel. You're a towel.
Sounds so similar that you might get confused. And then many central banks, courts of justice, right down to investment funds, investment banks. Again, is it cynical or conspiratorial to suggest that this is complexity by design? It is set up to be almost impenetrable to the average person. And I don't think that is an accident. You could say there are 28 or 27 or however many there are now nations. Of course, it's going to be a complicated thing to try and arrange government fraud. But somehow it becomes a little bit more urgent in the context of this disinformation campaign. If ideas that individuals want to talk about are being disallowed, it feels intuitively
Stop over. Have to go out?
some kind of close understanding as to why that has happened. So the fact that this movement is being pushed at the highest level from these most complex branches of international government makes it extra eerie and unsettling for people.
The Shimeyama test course, where Lexus develops peak precision, worthy of the name F-Sport.
Get stuff. Drop your skirt and touch the floor.
Get stuff, Bison. He pushed me because the blacks like me more.
He pushed me because the black like you more. Other page?
Michael Fisher.
Yes.
Stop.
I'm Mr.
Maybe somebody gets to go pee?
And then most recently they want to extend their concept of being crimes, which can be prosecuted in multi-jurisdictions across the European Union. They want to extend that to
What's happening?
You
needs to go pee?
Needs to go pee?
Like me and Java? Go pee?
Go pee?
Go pee, mister. We're gonna scratch your face a little bit first. Go pee. Go pee, go pee. Go pee, go pee. Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
So we've got all this information. This information is a whole package of EU laws being developed. So digital services there essentially regulates speech.
Yeah.
Like, it's good to ask too much for me.
I'm going back to the online state of speech, which she referred to as the EU Democracy Shield. And the Democracy Shield is essentially protecting us from threats. One of the best way to protect democracy is to restrict free speech. That's weirdly becoming more popular. Yeah, exactly. And
Wow.
Well, no, that's what Trudeau's basically saying now.
Yeah.
Like,
Shit.
oh, I heard something on the radio. The greener good. Spread the greener good. I'm like, that's a bad slogan. You should change your slogan because, like, obviously, everyone knows what that reference is, and it's not a good one, though. It's like being like, so I want to be a totalitarian warlord. It's like saying like I aspire to be a totalitarian warlord, which he basically literally did, and people are like, he seems great.
It's not that we're sitting here thinking there isn't such a thing as people who are deliberately putting malicious content online. Obviously, we all know that takes place. But the solution is worse than the problem. Because the solution is that it will be regulated top down, and that there will be essentially gatekeepers put in place for the information that you and I can receive, which is far worse than the situation of just being flooded with false information through ourselves. So you've been watching the playbook, or the sequence of steps that tends to come before these new measures, these new slightly censorious measures, and I think it's a good thing for the audience to pay attention to, because it means we can all be on the lookout for it. Right? Next time you hear one of these things, your ear should pick up that happening again. And talk us through those steps. The first step is that there is a perceived threat is announced, and so it's the idea that something bad is happening. So it could be that our democracy is being threatened, or it could be the dangers of hate speech. Invariably, this threat is on the rise. It's always on the rise. There's been a recent surge in this. There's been a recent uptick in that, and typically what happens is that statement that this threat is always on the rise is backed up by statistics from NGOs that are often funded by the institutions announcing the threat in the first place. And so these NGOs have done these studies. So, for example, they'll be saying hate speech is on the rise. A new report shows that either it will be anti-Semitic or anti-women or anti-Muslim Islamophobia. All of those kind of things, they're on the rise. A new study has come out, shows a 40% increase. Exactly. And that is used to bolster the idea that there is a sort of urgent, pressing problem. And that is always on the rise. And so Ursula von der Leyen's speech in 2021 to the European Parliament on hate is hate. So if you read that, the transcript of that speech, the first paragraph or two is just littered with footnotes referring to according to this study, according to that study. But what if it is on the rise? Some could be watching this thinking, those guys are laughing at the idea that hate speech is on the rise. There's a lot of hate speech about people are being kind of pretty awful to each other on the internet. What if those statistics are true? So, firstly, I've got a huge question marks about how this data is collected. Secondly, there's no definition of hate speech, so as long as it's valuable, then you can always say something's on the rise, depending on how broadly you define something. It is true that at certain points in history that some things might be worse or better. But all I would say is in the 15 years I've been working research on this, year on year, it's always on the rise, right? And so I've read enough of these announcements now to see it not just as pointing out a legitimate social phenomenon. I have seen that
I see different things. I'm seeing it different than it's better when it's killed in general, right? Like, when it comes to
problem. What's interesting is they never refer to the existing array of laws that already exist to censor speech. You would think the way that they announce this is that there's just no tools in their toolbox. So
Jews don't call themselves Jews.
So they have to enact
Most
some
Jews
new
don't
thing.
call themselves
In fact,
Jews.
all Western governments, these international institutions, they've got decades of passing more and more speech restrictions, but they always announce some plan to counter the threat. And then what we see is that at the international level, doing that through hard law, through treaty law, is very difficult. Proper laws. It has to be negotiated by different countries. You have to take those positions into account to be voted on. And then we can say the equivalent at the national level is quite hard passing primary legislation through Parliament because of the messiness of democracy. The final step in the process is to have some form of regulations or agreements.
I don't know if you were sleeping in the Oppenheimer movie. The place where he goes through a lecture. He goes through a lecture and then you got that Jewish American there. He's like, okay, so if you got a problem with English, or don't worry, I'll help you out, right? And then Tom Shelby, he starts speaking in German. And the guy's like, oh, what? I didn't understand anything. Like, not too bad for someone that don't speak Yiddish, that took German in 6 weeks to do a lecture on quantum mechanics.
That's exactly.
Yeah, Jews that learned German in 6 weeks.
We're now so many steps removed from the demos, from the citizen. You just go one Russian doll after another until there's just such a big gap. There's nothing you and I cannot help somehow affect change in the EU's code of conduct that it drafted with big tech companies. 18th of June 2024, this is recent news, hot off the press. The UN Secretary General gave a message on the International Day for Countering Hate. I didn't know there was such a day, but apparently there is. And there you saw exactly this paper. Talk us through. Yeah, exactly. So the UN Secretary General 2 days ago from this recording announced hate speech is a marker of discrimination, abuse, violence, conflict, and even crimes against humanity. We've seen this play out from Nazi Germany to Rwanda, Bosnia, and beyond, which, by the way, is often what they refer to as the reason for doing this, so it's Germany and Rwanda. And then comes the always on the rise switch. Recent months have seen
Why did they bomb Kyoto?
both anti-Semitic and
It's in
anti-Muslim
the
hate
movie,
speech
I don't know
online
if it's
public
true.
comments by influential
They bomb
leaders.
Kyoto
So
because
there's
the guy
that,
was,
and then
like, they had 10
rather
different
than say,
cities that they
therefore,
kept
we're
bombing
gonna use what we
Japan, so
have,
they
is
stopped the
therefore,
war.
here's this new thing. So
After
now
the
the
British?
latest is, therefore, the
So,
United
okay,
Nations
so
is
you know what happened?
currently
You know what? The war with the Japanese?
principles for information.
What happened is like the German was taking over everywhere. The Chinese were sending Chinese people out to NATO and France. So what happened is Japan came in China to steal all of their stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So then after we had to get rid of the Japanese. But United States and West, I mean, the West.
And we see that. Do you have the study to prove that? I have many statistics, but I think actually here, like, it's the constancy of passing new codes and new reports.
Which they just bombed it.
Every week there is a new thing that is being
The war was for
adopted. That is
Germany.
in some way
We
building
won
on
before.
the censorship apparatus.
It's Canada!
For many years. So you heard there are some examples where you've managed to be
The Devil
successful
Squad
to push
took
back
Nazi
against
Germany.
this mission
The
creep.
Devil
That's
Squad?
one example to do with the pandemic.
33rd Regiment of
to
Columbia.
engage
The 10th
with member
Regiment.
states at these
The
international
Third Reich was
bodies
taken
and
down by
dealing with
man with
real
knives.
people who have real
They went up
constituents.
there. They
Then
went
I think
during
it's
the day. They
possible
hit
to
on
see
the bottom of the
change. We
cliff
have
where
seen
the
from
Germany
the
was.
original
During the night and the
draft
little
of the
morning, like
WHO
3
pandemic
to 4
treaty,
a.m., they all
very
start
bad language,
climbing. And
misinformation,
they killed the first
disinformation.
one,
There were
and they
series
start
of drafts
speaking in
all
German to kill
removed
everyone.
because
And
member
people were like,
states said,
you got killed by our
we
own
don't
man
want
that got
this
placed
in the treaty because
in our book.
voters at that level don't tend to like censorship. Exactly. And so the lesson
Yeah,
for all of
that's
us
when they
is
had to go
I would
to
say
India.
two things.
When they were
One,
passing by Ukraine
visibility,
to go
so
to India.
shining a light on what's happening is so important because so much of what happens at these international bodies goes unreported. Nobody knows, nobody cares.
Yeah, that's a Russian.
Affects them. And the second one is, where possible, this is at the same at the international and the national level.
No, but I
is
mean,
to try and slow the
Special
process
forces
down.
for
What I've
Russia
seen
is
over
that
the years, all the
these are
censorship
crazy
happens
people.
when
They do
things are
flip
rushed
with their gun.
very quickly.
They're training,
Once
and
the
then you
briefs
see that
start
come
coming
back
back,
on a
people
bullet
start
fire.
asking things like, how do you define
And
things?
then why are you guys
Don't
doing
define
it?
it.
Shut up!
And so forth. That's the beginning of the process of actually how we take
Yeah,
this.
we're in Russia.
I think there are two schools of thought as to how all this.
Where's the meter?
The first is that it has been pushed by part of some kind of elaborate plan to control populations. There are secret meetings or meeting networks of highly influential people who agree common cause and common forms of language that is then passed down to organizations like the UN, the World Economic Forum, etc., down to eventually their lowest servants, the national leaders who then execute them. There's that view. And then there is another view, which is the idea that it's actually more of a kind of place of
It's full of cigarette.
in the West. Earlier principles that we all felt bound us and we felt were core to our society, such as free speech.
Stop taking my lighter.
Sort of confidence.
Have a blue one.
Where do you stand on that?
Yeah, where you
Working in amongst all of these organizations, do you think it's more driven, or do you think it's more emergent? I've not traced and tracked some web of connected parties and what have you. That's not what I'm trying to do. But what I have seen is things happening in parallel across the world that would not reasonably be considered to be organic and from the bottom up. So legislation, online safety bills with the exact same titles and wording being passed in countries almost at the same time. The fact is they're not just copycat politics. We're all so closely connected, everyone. We're almost just following quote-unquote best practice, or Australia's to counter disinformation. We best do that. Is that not still emergent? It could be. But I think that if you were to look up the spate of misinformation laws that have been adopted in the last 5 years, yeah, you could say, well, they're all just copying each other. I mean, I suppose, how do we know? They're all copying each other. Now, what I would say from the international side, it doesn't need to be a conspiracy to say that these countries have signed up to, and in a sense, ceded some of their sovereignty to international institutions, and that is the top down that we're talking about. When the EU passes something and says that all 27 countries has to do it, that's a top down situation happening. When the UN passes or seeking to pass, it's not succeeded yet, the WHO pandemic treaty, again, that is coordinating action across the globe. And in a sense, that's what these international institutions are set up to do. So give us the worst. Then. I mean, I think we have to consider that scenario. What is the sort of dark of this? What? And what should we be most worried about? What would a worst case scenario look like? I mentioned two.
Yeah, the last storm 10 minutes.
Tie some others into there as well. And I think that the worst that I see is essentially the framework
the neighborhood park is kind of the same way as you.
For a Chinese-style social credit system. This is a society
For the same exact reason.
completely controlled through
Because they have another
technology
car
from
parked in
top
front.
down, and it is done through a series of actions that over time means that you are plugged into a system that is very hard to get out of and live outside of that system. And I see a lot of the regulations that are being put in place, combined with a lot of the emergent technology, moving us closer into that direction. Now, we're not there yet, but in terms of where do I see all of this potentially heading towards, it would be that, and it's what
I don't think if you're leaking something somewhere,
which we could summarize as
it's a
saying
ticket.
an ordered slavery. How confident are you that we can?
Because when we drop oil or gas, it's going to be, we cut
I
sheet
don't know
down.
the answer. Honestly,
We
do
put,
you feel you're retreating
we
or
put,
do you advancing? We're not advancing. We're not advancing, but one of the lessons of history is it's full of surprises. It's full of situations that happen where it looked like a future was inevitable that wasn't. And one
You're leaking
area that I
polystyrene
draw
again?
from is both of our lifetimes, the fall of the Berlin Wall.
No, it's probably just the condensation of your AC.
None of the talking heads, none of the podcasters, no one at the time predicted that was going to happen. There weren't so many podcasts. There wasn't.
Because I keep wanting to put more liquid in the thing, and it doesn't seem like
talking about is trending in a certain direction. I never take the position
just after the cap on.
that somehow we're just sleepwalking to a
I can't believe that cap's still there.
That we should continue to fight a good fight. Absolutely. Paul Coleman, thanks for joining us. Thank you.
I can't believe a lot of things.
That was Paul Coleman of the ADF giving us a bit of a whistle-stop tour of some of the large international institutions that seem quite enamored by a information/censorship agenda. I'm always conscious when talking about this stuff that we don't want to suddenly create an overly...
And then back in your eyeball.
But I've got to say, when you hear the way these organizations work, how removed they are from the cleansing effect of public votes, how complex they are almost by design, and how so many of these initiatives, such as jargon, does make you anxious, to say the least. And I think the more we can understand it, and the more we can shine light on it, if we can stay awake through all of the complex descriptions of these almost deliberately boring sounding entities, the better we'll be at combating and pushing back. So thank you to Paul.
The fly on the patio door. They got tuck on the patio door. I open the patio door and they just fall on the fucking patio door. And tuck, and then it's open and they keep staying on the other half. No. Seems that they need an air current maybe to get in and out.
I was trying to help it out with that too, and it was just like, oh, no.
Everything randomly stopped.
What?
Everything randomly stopped.
Like autoplay turning on.
The light is still on.
What? No, I have two ways of going on my phone.
Oh, okay.
And
You want a few more?
So funny, I forgot to laugh.
Huh?
So funny, I forgot to laugh.
Oh yeah? Damn. Keep those jokes.
Did you?
I disown you, sir, but I don't know you.
What the fuck was that? Yeah.
I don't know. I'm having fun. I'm not going to work. I had a hell of a day yesterday, but I went through it because of you. So I'm super happy to have you in my life and being in my home. So I'm saying stupid shit. No?
No, I did that 22.
Yeah? There you go.
One of my live stream was just like, why are you outside? I'm like, want to know why? Because it's my house.
There you go.
Because you know what? For some reason, after like 2 years of just me doing stuff and thinking that like, oh, you're gonna freak out, you're gonna be so mad. And he goes, hi, baby. What you doing?
Ah.
I'm like, oh, shocking. And you're like, oh, cool, very pretty. Anyway, no time to go.
Yeah. I know that you don't drive if you are in campus. You know that word?
Yeah, but if I have somewhere that I have to be, then I make sure to not do things that are going to make me think about.
Yeah, I know. You're very responsible with that. Since I know you, I guess.
But I am a raging alcoholic again.
Yes, I know that. Look how you're parked in the fucking parking lot.
Right? No, I've literally.
Apparently, the neighbor at front too is a raging alcoholic. Look how he's parked.
Okay, a lot of us other people do have serious alcohol problems. But literally, I'll be in the dog. Like, this is not just one time either. This is like a few times now where I've just been leaving the dollar store and I'm like in the parking lot, like putting my seatbelt on, getting my radio station on, and people come out of SAQ, sit in their car, and crack open their drink. Like, whoa, why?
Wow.
Yeah, multiple times.
Wow.
Oh, when that store was closed for that one day, holy shit. You should have seen the people who were walking to the FAQ and like, what? What? Closed. And then like trying to look inside to see if people are in, like, what? Like,
it says closed.
and it's clearly closed and it has strike signs all over it. Like, Harajuku, but
Oh.
but it was two old dudes who were talking about how they're addicts, and like the first one, he's like talking about how he's an alcoholic, or he started off as an alcoholic. He's like, because I feel so good when I drink. Like, I don't feel the same when I drink.
Nope.
I almost immediately feel awful even before I finish the first drink. Like, I feel nauseous, I feel foolish and silly.
Yeah, I feel good until I stop. And when I stop, I'm miserable.
It's just like a really bad time for the most part all the way through me. I go through like the same 5 stages of like white girl wasted.
Yeah.
It's just like not fun for any of us. And it's also so expensive. And it's just like, if you end up just like puking it up, I feel like it's kind of a huge waste. And I end up, like, as soon as I pee one time, I'm peeing every fucking 10 minutes for the rest of the night. And I'm just like, yeah, but I'm just peeing on the alcohol. Like, this is not fun at all. Very expensive habit.
Yes.
He's like, it gives me coldness. I'm like, makes me feel like a fucking idiot. Like, so he was laughing at me, making fun of me. He was saying, like, what was it? If he was leaving the house, he'd have to have 2 beers first. Every time he left the house to go somewhere. And then wherever he was going, he had to make sure that there was somewhere where he could get alcohol.
Hey, baby, did you make coffee?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. You got the easy whipped cream.
What?
You got the easy whipped cream.
Sure.
What else did oh, because when you make yours, it's so fucking good. Never mind. I answered that. Huh?
Oh, fuck, I did get this food. I could still make it.
No. I mean, why not? My question was, why don't you always just get that one? And my answer was, oh, because sometimes when you make your own, it's super good. Just mix it with some stuff before it fluffs. Right? Is that what you do?
Yeah, but I can still do that. It's just, it's not gonna be pretty.
So that's why my question was just useless. Because it's not something we would want to do.
Yeah, but you'd rather it taste good, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's not something we would want to do. I like when we get that. I don't care which whipped cream you get. I think it's the cheapest one. It's fucking expensive. Like $6 for a liter, I would understand.
What?
$6 for a liter of whipped cream, I would understand.
Yeah. It was $5 for the teeny
No,
tiny
the
little
teeny tiny one?
big one.
What? 125 milliliter?
I
Wow.
was like, dude, you can't tell me, like, really?
This is not $6 worth of cream, though. It's,
No, it was like $4.99, and then the regular size one was $6.79. Like $7 for a little box drink. Okay. Crap. Or fucking peanut butter.
and baby, I didn't kill anyone this week.
I'm with you.
Oh my god. No, I wouldn't kill anyone, but Fall would, though.
You know what? For some reason, I have a feeling Derek might like get you on this one too, where he
He's not gonna fire him.
What?
He's not gonna fire him.
No, I know he's not gonna fire him.
Hey!
But just like literally like asking.
Yeah.
But and you know what? I think that Derek has previously had
Maybe with that superiority complex, he was like, oh, I don't know, maybe I think I was going to quit because he thought he was so important to us that we're gonna be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, here's everything you need, or here's everything you want, because oh my god, you wanna quit, we don't wanna lose you. Maybe that's what he thought. And I was like, oh yeah? Well, do, man. I don't even like what you do anymore anyway. Wow, that's quite the answer I gave him, actually. That's exactly how I said
You
it,
know
too.
what? It's honest. It's just people.
Yeah. And I was like, especially with a shitty attitude, don't watch anime, man. All the animes never give up. It's the fucking motto. Come on, everybody knows that one. Fuck yeah, for sure. Yep.
Hours. Your personal problems. You know, his father just died.
Yeah.
He's got some personal issues, but he
Yeah.
still, like, do what you guys need before I go on vacation and have to go deal with my wife on vacation. Like, you know, like,
But,
very good.
but you know what?
Like, he wants his employees to be happy.
And he doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to.
Far from it. Far from having to.
Like, if you can't do the job, like, or if you're gonna fucking just fucking, I don't know, like, you can go in so bad, honestly. You know what? That's what Safari used to tell us. And I when I was training people, I was like, it's not personal. Like, I know we could like buddy, cool and chill up until now, but from this point on, this could be the hardest day of working of the rest of your life. And if you can't handle it, then you're not gonna last here. And it's not a personal thing at all.
Where's that?
Safari.
That's Safari, okay.
Yeah, because they literally like have been a business for so long that they have cheated the system in every possible way. Like, pretty sure Robert does people who have pets. That has one. They have like, well, obviously I have pets. Like, oh, I have pets. So. And then he just like blanket there. He's like, oh, okay, never mind. Like, I feel better getting him than that guy has. Which he probably doesn't have any pets now. Like, that he has like a horrible person now. Like, it would be awful. And it's just not fuck about animals or people. That's why his brother got cancer. He's even nicer, but then he started having to do it himself. They got very much, if you can't do the work, or if you can't do the job, especially allergies. Everyone that works for Safari, they all have allergies. We're all allergic to cats. And if you're not down to take Benadryl for the next 2 months until your body adapts to cats.
Yeah.
And there's a pile of fucking CDs on Sheena's desk that I throw out every fucking couple months.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, there'd be a huge pile on her desk, and I have to clean her office. Because we have cats upstairs that had ringworm.
Oh fuck.
And I've been there up there for over a year. And it's literally because.
What do you mean by upstairs?
Upstairs in her office.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Because we're not supposed to take drop off. And we have to wait.
So she has cages of kittens in her office?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
For over a year they were in cage.
Did she
And people wouldn't treat them for their fucking ringworm. So
was it a big office or was it a tiny cramped office?
What?
Was it a tiny cramped office?
Yeah. No, she never goes in. She's never in her office. It's like a super dark, tiny little office. No one goes in there either. Except when they're going to their locker to get to punch in or punch out. Like,
People drop their cats at Safari. Yo.
drop offs, we say we get them from SPCA, and then we sell them. But they're not from SPCA, and they don't know that we use it.
Oh.
They're so, I would remember to try that. That'd be like a med box that we would have to hide when SPCA comes, because we get a mold. And same with the airport, we have a mold for there too. Every time there's an inspection being done, we hear about the airport.
Yeah, but you know that the mall is the boss, right?
Oh, almost definitely.
No, it is.
But like SPCA would come and they like would have to hide the lockbox and all that shit.
Because when you're your own mall and your own company, But where you're the boss at, you get away with a lot of things from corporations.
Oh, it's quality control checking itself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's a business saying, hey, we hired a quality control
Give me
company.
some.
One day I got fed up, and I took a bunch of pictures of all the shitty stuff that I found was morally wrong, like medicating animals and taking animals and selling them again, or just like $1 a pop, even though someone just like dumped them off for free, obviously.
People done it in Asia.
What?
In Asia, they do that with animals, but like people. Yeah.
Well, I went to Norm de Travail, and I was just like, so I want to out my company, or I want to out my store because I don't agree with all their fucking sneaky bullshit. And they were like, well, it's going to take about 6 months for your file to get a review. And even then, it could be declined because it could be not a high enough priority in comparison to all the other things that they have. I was like, yeah, but in 6 months, I'm not going to have a job. Like, I'm not going to last another 6 months here. And they were like, well, that's the only way you can process a Norm de Travail complaint. I was like, okay, so there's like literally nothing I could do. And they're like, pretty much, yeah. I was like, what is the point of you? 6 months. Like, I'm definitely not going to be employed in 6 months because I have ringworm now for treating fucking cats with ringworm. And we have to wait for our access vet, which is a vet that the company basically deals with so that we can have like $700, $800, $900 contracts for 2-week viral infections and 1 year hereditary. So viral infections are like fucking something that they can catch while they were with us. Hereditary infections are like hip dysplasia, heart murmurs, but only up to a year that we cover it. And you have to take it to our access vet. So we wait for the access vet. What? Yeah. Well, I was just a bit to talk on it, but.
Yeah,
no, we had to wait for an animal to go into the access vet for that thing. You know what? Yeah. No, I tried to give you a lot of sugar yesterday to get you through today. But. What?
So, what happened in the beginning?
Yeah.
Around the chimney, without having to cut the fucking brick. What did you do? You brought the chimney smaller now. Definitely. You had to cut the smaller bricks to fit them. So like the whole front are not full bricks. They cut in half.
So it's gonna fall apart.
So they stay there. But you're not supposed to have to do cuts like that to close in the chimney. You're creating a wall. You're not just capping off something.
Oh, so they don't intend to use the chimney anymore.
Yeah. But it's just the outer chimney. I was supposed to unbuild everything. Everything was supposed to go to the top, to the ground, and remove the flues and everything. But then when we removed those, so hard to destroy the chimney, just the surrounding of it. And I look at those flues, everything's up. I'm like, Eric, those flues are not going anywhere. I'm not unbuilding this. Like, I can just build a chimney around it. And he's like, really? Perfect. Which was perfect. Easier. Even easier. Should have been a 2-day job.
With one person.
1 row an hour. That was 16 brick.
I think it also helped that the day that you worked by yourself and you did the job in one day by yourself.
Yeah, I only have a few bricks to remove, the pointing. Yeah, and I even
You hauled ass that day, yeah.
Yeah,
You were
because-
fucking hauling ass. You're determined to finish it that day.
I had to. So I did it.
You didn't have to.
Well, yeah. Yeah. There's little jobs like this.
But that's what he was expecting from you.
Yeah, because I cannot come back to those jobs.
Not only
Supposed to
that,
get there, do it, and get
it's-
out.
it's if there's a deadline too, if you said it's going to be this amount of days to a customer,
Yeah.
then it needs to end up being
Just
that
in the
amount of time.
quotes.
Yeah, and then everything after that comes out of Derek's pocket. Like, and now he's not making money, so it just doesn't really make
Yeah.
sense. So
They're
you have to
bleeding money right
literally
now.
time
Please
manage.
they're bleeding money. They don't care.
They don't
First
understand
year-
though. They
No,
don't
they do
understand.
understand. She does.
No, I
She
mean
does.
fucking Josh and
Oh,
Josh
yeah.
and Pepe don't
No,
understand.
Pepe-
Like,
Pepe understands. Maybe not that. No, that's true because
he
the
doesn't
fact that
understand
they have
money.
4 and
Having
they
a
say,
lot
you're
of
gonna
money.
come back on Monday. I'm like, no, it's not something that we should come back on Monday.
He understands having large sums of money and how to like when you're trying to advocate that not like $20, $40, thousands and thousands of dollars.
Because when they do big bill days, okay, it's done when it's done, when the crews are done, and then that's it. That's what it costs to the person because they have millions of dollars and they make a big fucking building. So when there's extra, they pay for it. And when you got a little client that just had a fucking stroke and then she has her kid at home, the husband is gone.
It's
they're
not
Filipino,
fair to
man.
rail them
And
for
then you tell
everything
me,
they've got, whether
she
they
doesn't
live in
have
Big
money.
Durfee or not.
Like she doesn't really have money, so like
No, but all the money is in that house. All their money has been invested into their house. Like, it's not like they're going on cruises and like
it's the basement.
they're not driving a Bentley. Like,
You go like you got 3 fireplaces. One that's blocked off, that's the furnace, and then a fireplace. They used to have a fireplace in the basement.
yeah,
And we have a bar. And,
Yeah.
And a living room.
Yeah.
And it's all like wood
that's fucking awesome.
and nice lighting.
Yeah, but you know what? At that age,
It looks like a log cabin. Like when you
at
get
that
there.
age, people kind of deserve to have that. Like, I don't know whether even if you had like a 30-year long career or not. I feel like just at that age, it's not fair to make people fucking have to struggle as much. Like, I don't know. I think once you turn like 55, 60, you should be paid by the government to stay home. Because also, you're now fucking
That's 65
pain in the ass
now.
to all your
That's
coworkers.
65 now. It used to be 55. Now it's 65. It's the retirement.
Yeah, but giving $10,000 a year is like a joke. It's laughable, honestly. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do with that? Like,
it's 13.
oh, it's 13. Fantastic. The poverty rate's only 20,000.
On the welfare, you're given something like 10,000. But when you get to 60, you got your alarm. The alarm de VG, which is a welfare for all people, and you get like $1,100 per month. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Live like Liz your whole life? Have a little list because you need that much amount of money for the rest of the month for your drinks,
That Debbie
for your
lady.
smoke, for your drugs, and for your food. And I can't give
That
I can't
Debbie
give you a
lady.
cigarette. I can't give you.
And it's just like $15 for medication, $10 for transit. She took the bus. That lady. She never had a car.
Same with Liz.
Like, and then she'd buy like lotto tickets and shit. Like, an amount of her money was dedicated every month to lotto tickets. I was like, oh my god.
Imagine she probably did that with all the inheritance she just got from her mother. She probably put it on the list to the dollars.
But you know what? Like,
It's just boring life.
it's yeah,
Never diverged from anything.
yeah. People are afraid.
Oh no, no nail file this week, baby. Sorry, it's next week your nail file. Like what the fuck?
People are afraid though. People are scared to struggle, I guess. But me and you have we've done struggling. Like it doesn't have to be that way.
Well, you know where, like what you said yesterday, oh, it's not just the amount of money, it's because I need to go change my check and I'm not sure when I'm gonna be able to do so. And it's closed on Monday.
The only reason why I asked for more money is because it was actually stuff we needed.
It's for me. It's the only stuff. And the money that I give out, it's just I know the amount of stuff you're gonna get from the amount of money I gave you. So I know like.
You know what? It's the same thing I tell people at Fatal, where I'm like, I'm not trying to buy your love, but it's like I can't promise that I'm gonna have really very much the next time I see you. Things change.
Sweet. I'm gonna poop my
I love you a latte. I bought the wrong one.
Really?
I bought latte instead of fucking cappuccino.
What's the difference?
One's less foamy milk. Cappuccino is supposed to be
Foamy?
a third of it. No. 1/3 espresso, 2/3 foam.
I know in French it's well it's not in French but it's an espresso allongé long and an espresso americano.
And there's also Rossetto.
Oh, I didn't know that one. What's that one?
It's like a slow pour.
So it's like just the espresso, super slowly poured.
I guess.
Okay,
Something like that.
Super strong then.
But it's it's also a kind of it's between a single and a double.
So how do I ask this? Double espresso risotto?
No.
Double risotto?
Yeah.
So we have like a.
It'd be like half a cup of fucking espresso.
Okay, so it would be twice half and a half, 1.5. 'Cause
Yeah.
1.5 espresso and risotto.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't drink espresso. I drink risotto.
Yeah, probably.
Double.
Yeah.
Okay. See, thank you. I didn't know that. That person that knew about coffee so much never taught me that before. Fucking Hugo. Hugo knows so much about bartending and making coffee with alcohol and everything that he knows all of those espresso things.
Yeah, you have
he never
to.
told me that though.
I was gonna take bartending at LaSalle College, but mostly because I like their uniforms and everyone gets their own bar.
That coffee works at pacing around. I'm almost lying. Yeah. Go feed. Love you, baby.
I love you.
Jesus, I don't know. Now we see that.
Burning.
Mermaid?
Burning.
Burning.
Mm. Ah. Want to bring me your cup?
Now you can share Tinder date details with
That
friends.
scared the fuck
so they
out of
can be
me.
there.
The ramen here is no joke.
Be
New
brave.
York.
Resist the fork. Without being there.
Thank you.
Make my coffee weaker. Yes, it did. It was good.
Was great?
No.
61% of women have no idea that their partner is cheating. And so if 1 in 3 men cheat, there's
The other-
a whole lot of women
The
out
other
there
buff,
that are getting
the other
their
buff
confidence
guy
and
with glasses, black hair. It's her
Those are the
husband, right?
signs
Wait, what? No.
The wellness thing, no?
He's a white dude, tall, skinny, lanky white dude.
Yeah, black hair. Oh, skinny white dude. Okay.
Yeah.
Because there are some of those. We have to acknowledge that there are some
Maybe he
people
went
who
to
are
the gym.
so
And he's kind of a douchebag
at
too.
living a double life that the idea of you blaming yourself in some way for not seeing some kind of a clue or a red flag along the way is misguided. Their ability for deception and living a double life and fracturing
That's the
themselves
moment where I'm like,
compartmentalizing
oh wow, I should have noticed that. I learned for next time.
I think in any relationship,
Yeah, I don't blame myself.
Right?
Like, oh wow, like that was quick.
You know what? Actually, that's not true. Because like that's what I realized that me and you do not like. If someone fucks us over, rather than pointing the finger, being like that person fucked me over, it's you know what? I let this happen. I let this person try and get the best of me, and now I know that this person is going to be taking advantage of me if I let them. And now I know better. But that's how I change it, and it doesn't happen twice.
That's why the expression.
That doesn't mean, by the way, when you do express it, that they're going to suddenly come clean.
You do it to me once, shame on me. You do it to me twice. You do it to me once, shame on you. You do it to me twice, shame on me.
Feel safe.
Well,
and where that's coming from.
People will show you.
Sometimes it's hard to
by the way they treat other people,
sometimes it's hard to trust ourselves.
and they'll show you how they'll end up treating you. Like if they treat you super good, and then they treat other people like shit.
Yeah, they want something.
My dial for picking up on things is like way too sensitive these days. And I go into a whole story in my head the moment they haven't texted me back for 2 hours. There are situations like that. But I've always found that outside sources are a good.
Oh, you got that.
You know, it can be good to go.
Oh, I have to take mine back.
Trust.
No, it's okay.
To just present.
Because I was looking for socks.
I've set a brain fart. My slippers are justifying my
I'm looking for socks before.
Just present.
They're warm. No, that's the French dude that they tell.
No.
Love is baby.
I mean, I think shame plays a huge role, you know, in treating this internalization that we're not enough, we're not good enough, it's embarrassing, it's deeply, deeply painful, it's all just a door that we don't necessarily want to open. Because when we really want something to work, there's a cognitive dissonance that we practice.
I couldn't even move. I'm awake since like 7 o'clock.
Earlier, probably.
Earlier, yeah. I can't fly. I didn't ask for your company.
I gotta do the exact outfit where I'm like, we need to work this out right now. Well, then we need to work this out right now. You're always
Indeed. Oh, super gross. Nudie on my bed.
You always say me one of everything.
I try. Sometimes I don't.
If I go out and you go to sleep, when I come back, to make sure that I came back. So the baby, come back.
Do I? I don't always.
Yeah, always. If I leave and you go to sleep,
I don't sleep.
well, if you do fall asleep when I come back in, you will be like, baby, is that you?
When you're gone and I'm upstairs and I'm watching my show, I'm like, I can't hear it. I don't put the AC. I don't watch my thing. Maybe I'm just done that.
Yeah, but you know what? I like.
Like, I wouldn't mind you being gone all night. Let's say you go see, because Matthew's always up at night, right? So, like, let's say you go see Matthew and then you just spend some time over there and then you stay out. I don't care. I don't mind, but I would be sleep over.
And I would understand why. I understand why, but you know what? I also don't really like this.
No, I know.
And it's like when I do, it's only because Matthew will stop all his other stuff and make time for me.
Yeah.
Like I bring a joint and we'll still be going together and it's just,
You know what I like?
stuff to make.
The fact that he does that with you too.
Absolutely.
So, like, if he wouldn't be doing that for me and he was doing it for you, I'm like, oh,
Yeah, it would be a little bit
a little weird.
No, but he does it for you too.
Yeah. Oh, he goes out of his way. I don't know if you realize how much I realize how much far he go of his way to accommodate my needs.
Yeah, no, I think I know. You know what? But he's always like on his defense, and we both kind of already know the only way to fix that is just by proving it. Because he always has this like that little voice being like, "Oh, you're gonna fuck him over eventually. You're gonna fuck him over eventually. You gotta fucking be on watch, like for when it does happen." But like the more that we do back and forth, like the give and take equal parts, the more that he gets comfortable and is not.
Because for me now, the relationship that I have with him is doesn't matter what someone says about him, I'll take his side. Doesn't matter what people do against him, I'll have his back.
Yeah.
So like.
Yeah, no, not because the same integrity that you have that most people fucking do
Yeah.
not, and or it seems like they do, and they kind of play good fucking stories that they do. Like, okay, I guess so, and then it's like, oh yeah, there it is. Okay, I should have fucking known. Like, they'll just like flip almost instantly. Like, okay,
Yep. Yep. And some people have the excuse that, oh, I felt like you gotta turn your vest on me, so I did it to you first. Wow. Yeah. Like, why don't you stab me as you're at it, you know?
No, I don't take that shit anymore. That's not a fucking answer. Like,
No, it's not.
it's not a good enough reason for you to fuck me over. Like, just oh, well, you would have done it first, or you would have done it too. It's like, fuck you. Like, you know what? I'm always the one taking one for the team, so.
Yeah.
Someone else can be the war. Fuck that.
Oh yeah, what I was saying about the money, because my check, whatever, we're short on money. We're not short on money. No, you don't understand what the amount of the paycheck I'm going to get next week. Well, you were on a flat rate because you know, you just have to drive that truck and you just go back home and stuff like that. So you're just gonna add for the bonus on my shit.
Okay. Yeah, you told me that other stuff, though, right?
Oh yeah, we saw. Like when you look at the back of the truck, it's all fucking organized. When it was all organized in the red truck, you know this is those kind of things. Like, this is the kind of thing you notice a lot.
I'm not good at sitting
Doing nothing.
doing nothing because I have really, really high standards for work ethic. Because I'm like, I used to have a really big problem with the concept of making money for your company. But like, that's not why I work. I work because I need to make money for me. Like, I could give two fucks about my company making money, which is a super bad way to it's a super bad outlook for your
Yeah.
that you work at. Like, I don't know.
And it's like, let's say, example.
You should want your business to get better and to
get
Yeah.
bigger and you just want to make your
Like I did, like let's say you left. If you would have been there the whole time, you would have had to stay there and like be like doing nothing there and stand there forever. But when I called you and it came by, I waited for you what, 15 minutes? But I had to talk with the guy, give me a cola, explain me a bunch of things, talk about his house, other problems I could share with Derek. So it's fine. And then what even if you would have took half an hour, what would it make a difference at the end of the day? I would have finished at 8.
Yeah, but if you would have told me that like, hey, and
Oh my god, I'm being rushed, I'm being stepped on, I'm being talked like shit. The last thing I want to do is do the same thing to you. So I'm like,
yeah,
no
but
rush.
now I'm rushing. And if you just like call me and be like, yo, I'm gonna be finishing up soon. Right? If you want to come get me like in this amount of time. Because I was like, you know what? I'm gonna wait to do tough things and I'm gonna start doing it and then you can call me at it. And exactly what happened. I take everything out of the back of the truck and then you call me. I was like, fuck! I fucking knew that.
I'm sorry. Yeah, because maybe did the job like a champ, he finished early. So yeah.
I also get that. Fucking John. John was fucking weird. Literally.
The one that paces in the parking lot?
What?
The one that was pacing in the parking lot?
Yeah, that fucking psycho. Who's like always complaining because he has to fucking wants to leave early. Like that's not my fucking problem. Don't fucking fire your employees that actually fucking stay for their whole shift. Like.
You know what I don't like about the Pepe's bus thing? See how Judge is in care though. I don't know if it's his condition in his brain that makes him not even think about it, but when his job is done, he's done, he goes to the bus and he waits for the bus. Pepe, he knows his bus at 3:51. He doesn't want to miss it. Yeah, at 4. Yeah, he doesn't want to be waiting 20 minutes for the bus. I'm like, yeah, but.
If it's that big of a deal, I'll drive you. Like, I don't even care. If it's that fucking big of a deal, I'll just drive it. Like, to wherever the fuck.
Yeah.
I really don't care. Once he goes do his grocery shopping while he's at work, I'll go do that. If it means that he fucking actually stays to help you out, though.
No, they don't understand. I was in Brassard and I was taking that bus to go straight out to go shovel snow with teeth.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Derek. Such a long, consistent amount of time, and it's just like you don't even have moments where you're like, I could just look again, and that would make it easier.
Who, that me?
Yeah.
No, because it would make it so much easier. It would be worse. Like right now, my life is so much fucking easier. I have something to do every day that brings money in, that brings us stuff. Like, makes, like, a house.
Even Josh said it. You're the only one who wears this field who doesn't do it.
Yeah, because I want to be someone that can point around and don't have to actually do stuff.
Like, it's such a fucking waste of money, and it fucks with your relationships with people, and it's just like, you know what? I get so much more to do with not quitting, but
I think I'm gonna tell Derek what I did to Gage.
it also comes with like the actual like,
Yeah, I think I'm gonna tell Derek what I did to Gage.
you should.
Yeah.
You should.
And
But
then be
that's
like,
how you
here,
hear
so
someone who's threatening suicide.
I have a friend that, like, his brother's my friend as well. So they're two brothers, they're my friends. And no, it's even more than that.
Reality check.
It's reality check. This guy just kept having people manipulating people and say, oh,
To threaten you
yeah.
to get your way, to get something you want out of me, it's not gonna work. Okay? Backfired. Very much backfired on game. Point. But you know what? Most people
sure.
Is that why you kept it?
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I would have kept it otherwise. Broken the life. No, that was the iPad. I gave it back to her. Because it was her dad. And, that was else too.
Me and Victoria freezing.
That girl, the face, baby.
And she's like, she got the I was like, I don't really like her. I'm like, Victoria, I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. I do the same thing. It has nothing to even do with you. Long before you, that I did not like Leslie, and it's literally for no actual reason. Just don't like her.
That's female instinct. That's very good female
Because
instinct.
she's fake. She's all fucking sucky nice, like when me and her are just me and her. As soon as the other girls start to come around, she gets the fucking bad, like, Bagel Club attitude, like, okay, whatever, you're fake as fuck. Like, you're like,
That's
bro,
model for you.
so super kissy nice with me, like giving me like a dog parrot, like a dog bag.
Imagine Toronto, everybody is like that.
I can't handle it.
They all go to the bar, they all have that attitude, they all going out in the park, they all have that attitude.
They don't associate with me. They won't actually associate with me because I do things that they cannot stand, which is calling them out in front of people. I have literally out them for being fake. And then they can't handle it because they're like, because they're just the backup. They're just the one who stands behind the person and goes, yeah.
That's it.
But as soon as you have the one-on-one, they shut right the fuck up. Like, so me and Leslie, she sits on her side, I stand on mine.
Oh, I'll make sure of it. Don't worry about it.
No, we have an understanding. Just like me and Daphne. If you notice, me and Daphne will never be in the same vicinity. She comes up by leaves, I come up she leaves. We do not stand near each other close enough so we can talk to each other. Because I'll tear them up with me.
Who?
Daphne.
Oh, okay. It's too bad because she's kind of my friend.
I hate her.
I did say I liked her. We have a mutual agreement, which is, two evil witches that's in the same room, as kind of the same mental power there. Well, we have an agreement. Like, don't fuck with me, man, because I'm telling you, I'm gonna tear your whole word apart.
Me and her are kind of the same, except I'm more like a dog that's sitting at the end of my property, and she's a dog that's walking past my property.
Huh?
And we kind of just like stare each other down as each other walks by. And we just don't
Stare down, woman!
No, we just stare at each other. I'll keep walking, do what I'm doing.
What's this?
Bring it, go ahead. My coffee.
It still looks good, even though it's not the whipped cream you made. It has like that fluff. When I said, what's this? I was talking about the curl in your whipped cream. You got something on your forehead.
Paint.
I rephrased that. You got paint on your forehead.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Thank you, though.
I'm ready. What the fuck? I don't give a flying fuck. That's my favorite phrase.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Is it?
Not warm.
So it's not necessary because the air conditioner was cold upstairs.
Where's Ron?
Right. Mommy's got 1,000 peanuts for you guys. Where's Ron?
Where's Ron? Ah, there he is. Hi, baby.
See, he does listen to your sound of the voice and he
Hi,
comes.
baby. you doing? Good climbing down the tree today.
Huh?
Sometimes he just like takes the fast way down the tree, and he just like for the most part drops.
Oh.
Yeah. He's like slides very quickly all the way down. Can you go the
Yeah, because he falls and he catches himself and falls and catches himself until he gets to the bottom.
Yeah, kind of.
So he kind of catches his fall every time.
Yeah, it's more
his
fun
way.
to watch.
Is it? You know what? Is it his technique?
I think so. Yeah.
So I guess he's fine.
No, honestly, he's great.
He made it through the summer, the winter. Like, we have very high hopes for him. And we're talking about our children. They're getting to 18 years old, going to university, you know? Talking about.
David's fucking forever mom.
Now you can say that. Burn.
No, genuinely, Dave is like
No, that would have been a burn, I say to Dave.
the day I stopped feeding that squirrel, the day he starved. How long he's had him? I wonder if he's got her litter yet. You're cute and tiny. Where's the Pam Bam?
Where's the Pam Bam?
I think she's dating that Bob guy.
Again?
The one that everybody or Rod punched the wall because of. Apparently fucking weird.
Yeah, the one that went to that apartment and whatever Kat and Mike was, and then he got kicked out.
That's who that is?
Yeah,
Oh wow.
because it was a apartment on the list. You know, when the person leaves, it's not you that chooses who lives there. It's the government and their subsidy thing.
I think New York started doing this, where apparently you can't kick out your tenants anymore at the end of their lease, and something about that they can't raise rent anymore, and they're like, oh, this will just make rents go up and the market gets smaller. I'm like, how the fuck you figure that math? Like, can you go away? You flew into my house twice.
Give him a peanut. He's gonna go away.
I don't want to give him a peanut.
You want me to give him a peanut?
No, I don't want anybody to give him a peanut. They're not for him. Go somewhere else. Thing at me.
Oh my god, baby. You're impossible.
What do you want from my life?
A peanut is not obvious.
Fucking borrow a cat.
Yeah, we can do that.
No! Ha! Fuck your peanut. Oh, no. It's like this week wasn't it? I did you. Let's go away. Nobody even wants you here.
That's it. We have a gas at boarding school that frozen embryos aren't children.
Was a magical comment.
Get off my property. Go! That bitch. Hate you. A kilo? A kilo.
I really like that you named those squirrels for them we were friends. Because if there's a kilo, I can think about him, you know?
Yeah, but you know what? Usually people don't like that.
No, the thing I don't understand is like more you talk about the missing, like a missing loved one that you had,
the more you can get over it.
The more you get over it, and about, like every time you say kill, I'm like, oh, I have a happy thought about him.
Yeah, that's what we fucking me up with Allison.
Because you don't talk about something for like a month, and then you hear about it, like, oh, now you just think about how sad it is.
I thought I would be stoked to not have to do the funeral, but like it's only now that like we didn't do the funeral thing for Allison that I was like, okay, so the funeral part is actually a little bit important if like you're struggling with someone dying, because it gives you like Tyler, when my native friend got hit by a car and they had to like patch him back together so that you could feel there's like bags underneath, because like, you're allowed to touch him. He's just like on a wood board. He had like so much makeup piled onto his face with all his glasses broken into his face, so he had a lot of makeup on him. We were allowed to touch him, and his mom is there, and you get to go say like hello to his mom. Like, but that was it was 3 days that we spent in a tent at the Longhouse. And then everybody walks down the highway to the graveyard, and his father hung himself when he was a kid, and he's the one who found him. And he had an older brother. His brother had to take his brother's ashes, put him with the father in the grave. But like, that was the most fucked up thing ever. Like, that was the first time I seen someone who was just like literally no emotion in his face. He just like a straight face, like whatever, and like he's crying. But like he's not doing like a crying anything. Like he's not making a face of any kind. He's just straight face and it's like just tears. I was just like, oh wow, this is a fucked up thing to watch. Someone pouring their brother into their father's grave. Like it was super sad. It was very, very sad. And the fucking, oh my god, the eulogy, I could not handle. Because the guy who was like doing it was like, if you want to go down the street, go for a bike ride, you won't be there. If you want to play video games, if you want to play Xbox, you won't be online. And I was like, and it was like, it felt like you went on for a really long time. Like you made it.
Many examples.
But like, many examples. And I was like snotting super bad, and I didn't have any Kleenex, and both my sleeves were just full, like soaking wet with snot. And I went up to get up to go out, and Joanne grabbed me, and she was like, "Fuck yeah!" I'm like, "What? I can't breathe because of my snot." She's like, "I don't care. You're not walking out of the funeral." Because honestly, the person that walks out of the funeral, because they can't handle it. Like honestly, that person's just garbage. We're all sad about it. Like I know you're the saddest of all the sad, but like.
That's a good point.
That's why I'm happy. I'm really happy that she was like, "You sit the fuck down." I was like, "But I can't breathe, Joanne. There's so much snot in my nose and my mouth, and it's so gross." And she's like, "I don't give a shit. You sit and you
When my
with
friend Mike, he got hit by a train there. When we went to his funeral, it was supposed to be like maybe 60 people or like attending to the thing. We were over 500 punks.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
We had to do groups and take turns to go in, but we cut back the thing, and I was in front, and I was crying the most. And that old lady, she came and she gave me a Kleenex box. I was like,
oh yeah, no, they have like a kitchen next.
no, it was the family lady. Like the whole family of Chick was actually in the back because all of his friends came.
All the women, they all go cook spaghetti, or they all make their own sauce.
Their own sauce?
Their own spaghetti sauce. So like there's just an overabundance of spaghetti, but all the female moms, they all make their own sauce. And
See, I don't talk about my kid.
Aww. Baby. That's crazy though. It's like a punk commune. Or what do you call it? When fucking Christians go to like what do you call it? The meat thing?
The meat thing? The what?
When people fucking, the groups, they go on little fucking excursions or whatever. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Retreat. A punk retreat.
Oh, yeah.
When people do retreats, like
Yeah.
do retreats. Actually, Trudeau's government just did one.
Wow.
Yeah, we paid for it. It was they really needed it. They really needed to get away to go to a resort for a retreat. Whatever, it's fine.
And we paid for it.
Yeah, no, it was so that they could regroup and they can have workshops and throw ideas back and forth and just get reset. Like in the Liberal Party, I was like, okay, so you guys all got a paid vacation before you guys go on your vacation. Very good. They keep being like, oh, with the candidate thing, everyone's so appalled. I think something big's gonna happen this weekend. I'm like, okay, but either you guys know something that all of us don't, or he's just gonna do something really stupid to another country that we are financially relying on, and then he's gonna be like, okay, I went on vacation, bye. Because that's what he always does.
Is that a like easy life? Okay, we
Go on vacation.
bye.
Honestly, just go on vacation. Just please stop doing anything. Like, and they're like, oh, the Liberals don't do anything. They don't do anything they say they're gonna do. I'm like, no, but they do,
Okay, I don't want
and more.
I don't want to sound like a monster, but why I think I'm better than Joshua Pepe is because that I don't do that to anyone. To like, okay, bye, and then no, but now I'm stuck with cleaning, closing up, picking up after you guys' slack, picking up after you guys' mistake because you're gone. So you're not gonna be like you're leaving when I'm not there.
Yeah, but you know what? Fucking.
Because like I say, you missed a really important part. If I didn't tell him to put the mortar in the bucket, save it, you would have wasted it, and I could have done that. I would have had to mix mortar
Derek
again.
is not like Max. They both don't need this job, but Derek does not.
Oh, well, if it would run smooth, like it should,
Which is why he
it
wants.
should be a great experience for everybody.
Yeah, which is why he wants to make someone who can take the job that he feels like he should be doing, but does it like in reality is like below his pay grade and like not worth his mental effort in comparison to what he has going on. Probably actually taking away from a lot of the business that he could be doing in his actual
Oh,
job.
there it is.
What?
Torrential rain.
Yes. And
No, but for sure, you're right because this, like he's one of the top sellers into oil equipment.
yeah, and he seems to be really into it.
And
like,
if I know the stuff when I was beside him, when you received a call and the guy was talking about pump gauges for some one price that but that company are that size and that company are that size, so you have to be careful and maybe one fit, maybe won't. So call me back when you have the thing, give me the measurements, I'll tell you which one you have to do. I was like, oh my god.
So Derek is the real version of all the people who are like, I'm self-made, nobody helped me get to where I am. He's the actual version of that, where he came from really, really shitty, poor environment. But he's makes me funny when people can sniff us out. Get stuff all over your face. Most of the time, rich people can sniff us out from afar. Like, the reason that they don't fuck with me is because I don't play that game. The reason that you fit in better is because you'll play that game a little bit, because you're really good at it, and you haven't done it very much. I had to do it a lot already up to this point, so I will play that fucking game, and if I'm not playing, then I'm not allowed to be in the game.
Fucking learn.
But, like, I do play, you know what, that's not true. I play nice and nice with his wife. I do the fucking annoying female thing, and I play nice, whatever. And I understand, like, the dynamics of, like, if her friends are around, she will probably not be nearly as nice.
She needs to pee. You know how you are when you need to pee?
She's-
Get out of my
yeah.
way, so everything needs to pee.
She's upper class bougie, like, fucking never experienced a hard day's work in her life, like. If you tell her that, like, oh, you're, like, so smart at neuroscience stuff, like, you just lost me. Like, that's what he does, though. He's playing your game. He's playing the...
I can't believe that I was ready to go back. Like I would have been ready to go back to work at 9 this morning. Isn't that crazy? I would have never been able to die on drugs.
What are you talking about? Yeah, you would have. You just would have been an awful person while doing it.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
You would have just been so mean.
That's what I'm talking about. Now I can just like, bing, I'm like, no, fuck it. I go back
That
upstairs.
Josh would have already been gone 2 days ago. And you would have been left doing it by yourself, though.
Oh,
You
I
would've
would have
done it in
cooking
a
up a
vicious
story and something happened.
No, you would have done it in the business grade by yourself because Josh would have already fucking quit and left. 'Cause,
Like what about the contusion and the broken skull? Well, he fell down that little roof right there, and while the brick was rolling, it fell on his head. Man, I don't know. I'm sorry, and I just smacked him with a brick behind his head. Fuck you.
tough guy. So fucking scary.
You know, I mean, you know, I cook up a story, smack him
No,
with a
you're
brick.
like me though. You don't need to fight because you're so vicious with your words that like that's enough to scare
The
people
last
away.
person that took a 2x4 to attack me because he thought he was gonna take me down was Esteban.
That's true. As soon as someone steps to you or give
And
you like some kind of like little attitude, you're
I
like,
have
who's
so
what's
many. I have so many witnesses. He came with the 2x4 and he fucking hit me with a 2x4 and the 2x4 broke in pieces. And I was like, what? What do you think you're gonna do now? And he's like, huh? What the fuck? So he went and ran inside his house and he took his pepper spray. He pepper sprayed me, and I had my glasses in my hand. I was like, oh, and you think that I never got pepper sprayed before? And he ran into his house, and because of the pepper spray story, the cops came, and with the sniper team. And it's like because of one of our kids got pepper spray, so we're really aware. Like it's almost worse than gun around here. And they were after us. They had a sniper team pointing at his door, trying to get him out.
Oh, wow.
I was like, okay. And then,
this escalated to a point I was not expecting.
yeah. But I mean, the 2x4 exploded. I was like,
That is hysterical. Yeah, that's really funny. Joanne does that, where like someone will hit her in full confidence, and then she'll be like, "Okay, one more. I'll give you another one." Because that wasn't as hard as that would be.
I got my
And,
arm broken in my sleep. I got my arm broken in my sleep. I got hit multiple times because I had injuries all over my body, and I only woke up when my arm broke. So like, he must have hit me like 5 times before I woke up. Anyway, long story short, making it longer again. What am I talking about? What am I talking about?
Yeah, but you know what? I used to be the same way. I used to be like just like that. I used to just come in, fucking bark, fucking. People used to just fucking do it, like just do the thing because they didn't want to fucking deal with it anymore.
You know what an old wolf does when it starts missing teeth and can't really bite his way out of a fight?
Oh, because I always had backup. I always had Joanne behind me.
He gets you in a old alpha. He gets you by your throat on the ground and suffocates you.
It's a really embarrassing day when you always have your bodyguard behind you, and then one day you don't have anyone behind you, and you just fucking.
Or no, yeah, but your bodyguard is in front of you on the ground. What are you gonna do?
No, I ran my mouth real hard, and then I realized that I no longer have backup. Like, so when someone puts their fist up, I'm out. Like, and I just fucking talked up a real big game.
When I was guarding, a lot of time I'd tell the clients like, "Hey, you want to run your mouth because you have a bodyguard, but if I fuck up everyone here or anybody dies, it's on you. So you have to be careful with what you do and when you say all my action, my doing is on you."
I never have any intention of getting into a physical fight with anyone ever. Like, I just.
Oh, I still have plenty of that.
I just don't see a fucking point.
There's a lot of that where it's coming from.
Like, there's no reason for grown-ass adults to ever be physically fighting with each other.
You're not asking the right question.
Really?
Just, honestly, it's a lack of control on
I'm
your
not
part.
asking the right question.
It's like the third time that's come up this week. Because I used to not be able to be alone, and I remember once, I think I was like 19, I was like almost 20, and I remember saying to people, like, I'm considering maybe getting my own apartment, like, by myself. And every single person I said that to, not just like my family, but my friends too, they were like, what? can't fucking live by yourself, man. I was like, what? I'm not. Like, I
Yeah.
have a job, and I can very much have my own apartment. Why would I not be able to have my own apartment? They're like, well, we're gonna find you hanging in the fucking bathroom. I was like, what? Like, okay, I feel like maybe that's a little extreme. I'm like, at least fucking tell someone if I'm like not feeling okay mentally, like, and I would just go see somebody if I was like not feeling mentally okay. But yeah, I had to bring everything to that extreme. And then I know it's gonna go horribly wrong, and I was like,
It's
oh,
like
okay.
Natasha not understanding that no, we're not renting any rooms. We're not planning on having anyone living with us.
I remember my grandma telling me, and I was really little, and it was after we finished reading a book. We were sitting reading a book, and she finished the book, and she just like randomly said it. She was like, Madison, you know what? You're born alone and you die alone. You better get used to being alone. Well, I was like, I kept thinking, there's like the third time it's come up this week, and I'm like,
I was thinking
wow.
of Dean the other day. I was thinking of Dean. I was like, fuck, you died alone. That's so sad. We just found it.
I think he would have rather it that way.
But I think he was so sedated.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
it was bad,
Like
but
Allison
he
too.
doesn't even know.
Allison too. The last time I saw her, her oxygen was so low, and she was on so much trifentanil and other like morphine.
Well, maybe
and all
he
those
said,
things, like,
fuck it. And you did like my mom.
yeah, no, I
was
don't.
like, fuck it.
I think
Lay out and die.
I think a lot of
Can't
people.
choose that. I'm telling you.
No, most people do. I think most people. I think when they're dying, if someone's not ready for them to go and they're not going to be okay with their person dies, they'll hold on for a little bit, and once they feel like their people are going to be okay and they don't have to worry, they actually just they die.
That was like in 2010, whatever. But that 114-year-old Cuban woman. It's like, I can't go. I have so many grandchildren. I can't go.
It's true though. What was that guy? The guy from Jeopardy. He had he's been the host of Jeopardy for like fucking 40 years or something ridiculous. And he had stage 4 pancreatic cancer.
Yeah.
It's a 4% survival rate.
And he survived?
He went on TV. He was like, so I just want everyone to know that there are going to be some times where I need to stop and sit because I'm doing chemo treatment because I have pancreatic cancer, and I'm going to be part of the 4% that beats this cancer.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that's fucking cool. And I'm pretty sure he did though. Like, and he was like, I just want everyone to be aware. I'm gonna be a little bit tired, but this is not what's taking me out. This is not how I'm going out. Like, it's been a couple days. You've been making that face. Yeah. Where like you know what? Yeah, I do that too when I get like overwhelmed. Like there have been times where I've been crying. Someone will be like, "Why are you crying?" I'm like, "I don't know." They're like, "Okay."
Like Mister with his hormones thing and the balance and all that. No, so you don't understand that. For less than that, I would fuck you up, and then I would have dealt perfectly with myself. Is that manly enough for you?
There's a reason why you have a girlfriend and he does not.
But like, it's that hormone thing and hormones thing and testosterone. I'm like, seriously, first bad stare you give me, I fucking tear you down.
You know what? Why don't you test that theory and let me know how it goes? Like, because you know what women don't really enjoy? Men that are gorilla douchebags. That fucking beat it on their big old man chest and constantly think about sex so women feel like they're pieces of meat. Like, yeah, that's what we love. Like,
wait.
And we love fucking playing the mom to our fucking significant other.
That's exactly what it does.
Yeah, no, that's what some men do. Fucking, they beat on their big old monkey chest like fucking morons, like, because they think it makes them look tough. But you realize that tough people don't need to go around telling everybody how tough they are. And you know what? It's the people that are quiet and sit at the back. That David guy. Fucking, honestly, I can't wait to see that game. Because I'm going to be like, yo.
Yeah,
I did not see
I
that
see this
coming.
kid's gonna be like,
but-
ooh, da 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 da, boom, back, huh?
Oh,
Watch out of there, bro.
Sure, because those are the people you want to worry about. The people
I
who
know,
don't
for
say
sure,
anything
for
and
sure.
people are like ganging up on them and
Young
picking
kid
on
that
them and they'll be like,
watched all the
"Ooh,
Nav-
okay.
like, he's 21 years old. He watched all the Naruto the Boruto thing. What do you think this guy was doing when he was younger? It's fucking we know,
Right?
watching Karate Kid and shit like that.
Not
Come on.
only that, it's people who are quiet scare me more because I'm afraid of what they could do.
I'm really happy that David and Max didn't have to live any of this.
But you know they're gonna end up one lost, right? When it's important and when it's past the time
No,
where
because Max wouldn't take any of this shit.
you know what? Here's
Max would
okay.
probably drop him.
Here's the thing about West Island
And say, I don't give
people.
a fuck, my mom owns the company. So Max attitude.
But Rich,
Fucking drop you. Fucking take my bus, go home.
like Tim is a good example of this. When he was in jail, his mom thought that he was up in Calgary at his other place.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Up
Like,
north.
yeah,
Vacation.
like having a vacation.
Because that's how we say it in Quebec. We go to vacation, go to jail.
Yeah, but because she would literally have a nervous breakdown.
Yeah.
Sean's mom, very much the same. He has this very vivid memory of her having a nervous breakdown because she found a mouse in the pool filter, and she like took it out of the pool filter, was like hysterically crying over it, like.
When my mom found out I was a juvie, she came to see me with my brother in the yellow bus, and they tried to orchestrate my evasion. Like, Mom, it's you. They know it's you. Like, I can't just fucking evade right now because they take you to the cafeteria where it's in the open range.
I was just saying,
And they have like 2 agents instead of having a bunch, and the door is right there.
My mom
So you
used to do shit like that too.
You have to cross, you run across the hall, and then they're not supposed to chase you when you cross the property. So if you run fast enough, they can't get you. And you're on the other side of the studio, like.
Yeah, but you know
Call the
what?
cops.
You don't deserve to be in
But
there.
I'm like, you're my brother, you're my mom. I'm the open range because of you guys. You guys are stupid. Like, I'm not
no,
gonna-
that's what people do for
I'm gonna film
fucking.
I'm gonna film my own. So you know how we orchestrated? Oh my God, she's a smart woman. She's like, you don't want to be in there. You're gonna get worse. I'm like, I'm telling you, I'm gonna get worse. You're gonna get me out of here. So what she did, my dentist wasn't no good. So I needed an appointment because I have a family dentist. So I had to go to that dentist because nobody touches my teeth but my family dentist. That was the reason. And then she made that with my dentist. It's a little crooked.
Yeah.
That the appointment would finish 15 minutes earlier than what the transport was orchestrated, scheduled for. It's got security transport. The security it looks like a cop car with a vision. I'm in the back. Like I got the handcuffs.
Yeah,
and
the
everything.
shackles and
I got
everything.
everything, and I go to the dentist like that. So she made sure with the dentist that the thing would be 15 minutes before that the transports arrive. The transport arrived 5 minutes before the appointment, so I could just fling it because then we don't get by heart. They never suspected her. Like, oh my God, I can't believe you did this.
But also, she would do that too. She's like, if you ever get arrested, by the way, I'm gonna have to put on a bit of a show and be like, Madison, how could you? I thought you knew better. I thought you were smarter than this. But like, as soon as we get on me, you're a fucking idiot. You go ahead. But she was like, if you're gonna do stupid stuff, don't be stupid about it. Just like, don't get caught.
It's like Hank Williams says, looking in the terms, like, if you're gonna do wrong right.
I love what they came. Someone said this about Trudeau the other day in his government, and it was because he wants to fucking tax the rich, whatever, more so that he can give back to the poor. And they're like, yeah, but that never happens. It's like if Robin Hood were like, I'll fucking take from the rich and give back to the poor eventually.
Eventually. At some point. Some specific people.
That's what Trudeau does,
Don't
though.
know.
They're like, that's literally like fucking Robin Hood was like, yeah,
And
eventually.
if you're part of my cabinet and you follow me in all of this, you're gonna have a big reward. Oh, cabinet shuffle. Nobody gets paid.
And no
Nobody
one,
gets
and they're
fired.
like, how could this have happened?
And then,
It's
also,
unprecedented.
where did the money go? We don't know. We're new cabinet. The old people know
60
that.
fucking years later, and it's all their fucking kids and they're like, "This is unprecedented. Who could have foreseen this?" It's like,
You?
for fuck's sake, you can't be serious though. Honestly, all the guys on the radio are hilarious because they're the equivalent of Tucker Carlson, where it's like they've had a 30-year-long career of just not knowing how to do their job so much that they're just constantly like, can you explain this? And it's like, I guess so.
Can you provide us with the information that we asked you to provide last night?
They just
No, we have to have that. But where are you here?
just to recite the same thing for 30 years. And I'm like, you gotta be serious. And then you guys go, fucking millennials, you guys don't understand anything. It's like, yeah, I know, that's the problem. Like, we don't understand why this is happening.
Who could have foreseen this?
It was unprecedented. 60 years, like, we have different definitions of unprecedented. Because, like, 60 years unprecedented, those two things don't make sense.
Yeah. It's like, well, okay, right definition of unprecedented. I went to that Mitch guy's house. I did this parging thing, and then the parge cracked. It was unprecedented. Why? Because we didn't know his house couldn't move because it rained so much that the ground is soft that the house couldn't work. And at that time on it point, that thing cracked. That's unprecedented.
That is unprecedented.
There's a lot of fucking factors.
A lot of
That are
factors.
not going to come together at all, and you could have never put together and then foreseen this coming. Like, come on. That's unprecedented. That slippery slope was very precedented.
But you guys talk about Cavendish, and then be like, we're gonna do Cavendish, and then a bunch of tax money goes to infrastructure to the Cavendish, and they would start doing stuff like with trucks and cones, and we see it.
It's going to take more money, and why? Just because it's there.
And then they ran out of money.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
they're
we gotta
just like,
find
oh, we have to find someone to buy the project. It's like, hey, but like, I'm like, oh, look, everybody, we found someone who bought the project. Work continues.
That's exactly
Yay!
exactly like Doc. When he says, oh yeah, but the Trinity was hard to build, to unbuild. Yeah, but you have to unbuild half of it because then unbuild the inside. Plus the flue. So we saved so much time. And then you lost so much time. Like, oh, it took so much time to destroy it.
Yeah, but that doesn't give you the right to make up for that all that time that you gained, and now that's time you can kill.
How do you take double time to do something that you're supposed to do half of it? So that doesn't make any fucking sense.
No, but in his brain, that means he has that. Now he has that time to kill after, and he doesn't have to work as hard.
He's gonna have a rude awakening.
Not from you though.
Nope.
But yeah, you helped him as much as you can, honestly.
Yeah.
And if people, you know what? That's Dean's whole thing. I'm giving you the opportunity to make something
when you
of
were
your
there,
life.
you know, when you were there, I'm saying I'm gonna keep my calm, and then you gave me a joint because you told me again, like you got a joint roll? I'm like, nope. I only brought two today. I don't have any joint roll. And then again, he asked me, so do you have any papers? Because I gave him some weed, but no, I don't have any papers.
No, when we went to go get the brush, and he got Pepe to come ask you, and you were like, he's already asked me 3 times. I told him 3 times. I guarantee you, he just got Pepe to come ask me again. Like, and that's exactly what fucking Derek said, where he's like, I told him something 3 times in different ways, but by the 3rd time, he got it. So it's just kind of like, but is Derek really willing to keep doing that at his own detriment? Because vacation's over now.
And it took time, and again, he was stressing out probably. Like he knows what you put me through, and then he was like, "It's not supposed to be that difficult. Why is it that difficult?" And then the fact that I'm saying nothing is going wrong. I'm giving him his cuts. I'm giving him everything he needs. Everything goes up there. I don't know what's going on. Like he made it so hard that I have so many cuts, but the fact that he needs cuts is not slowing him down.
Yeah, but Derek is very what do you call it? When there's a problem, the problem has to get a solution. There has to be change made. It can't just be like a conversation, and then we go back to doing it again, and a conversation we go back to doing it again because his dad did that with Keith. I guarantee you, Derek's not gonna be fucking pulling that shit. Like,
you know, all those leftover cuts, Yeah, realize that a brick I have to cut it on the side and then flip it and cut it again to cut.
Well, I want to maybe take some of the bricks for something. I don't know. Maybe put it around the garden. No, because they're really fucking nice. They're like perfectly half cuts. But they're really pretty, a lot of them. That's why I put them in a pile, like all nice.
They're all the back. If you want to keep some pieces of brick. Actually, what he wants to do is to give me old bricks, full ones. I'm gonna put them in the yard and start laying bricks. I'm gonna pay for this.
What?
I'm gonna do a square. I'm gonna take myself a measurement and give myself a to me I do it 30 by 30. Boop. I'm just gonna do a square 4 rows. Just practice my building up corners. Practicing my golf.
Is that what people do?
No, that's what I'm gonna do.
You're hilarious. Because when I first started at the airport, they told me shout out Virginia and Bianca for the next 3 days. And for 3 days, I literally stood at the back, up against the wall, and watched all of them work. And they showed me. Most of them, okay, when you're getting certified, you have to try every coffee that you make. And all the black girls there were like, I don't drink coffee. And Marzena is like this old Russian lady who hasn't, she has no kids, never been married, lives by herself. She's just like, apparently she got arrested by the fucking security because she stepped on the thing and it went green. And she was like, oh, step on it again, I didn't see it. She's like, yeah, she's too busy fucking talking. And she was like, that's not my problem, it went green. And she's like, yeah, but I didn't see it, so step on it again. And she's like, or what? She's like, it went green, I'm telling you it went green, I have seniority over you. Who the fuck are you? You're like some random capsule person that gets hired at entry level. So anybody could literally walk into the airport, like literally walk in the front door of the airport, go to the administration upstairs in the elevator. Anybody could do this. And like, I was like, this seems like a really secure, like a very big security rate. Like counting's upstairs. They have a fuck ton of money upstairs. Like, that's where they do payroll. Payroll's upstairs. Like, I think
they're asking.
Yeah, no, it's all because then you realize it's all airport security theater.
Yeah.
And it's all for nothing. The little lady with the hijab that they fucking take into a room to have strip search, it's for nothing. It's for nothing. It's racist. And it's those x-ray machines that people stand in and it does the circle around you. I would never, ever, ever recommend someone going into one of those things. It's an x-ray machine. You are totally fucking allowed to say no.
They have a hair when you get to the CN Tower, super fucking weird. Before you get upstairs, before you get out of the elevator, you have like a security fucking security guard, and you get into a thing, and it's like air vents, like air pushing out there, and it's a detector of something, so it doesn't bomb.
It's to blow any sort of so a girl fucking got like tackled down to the ground once at the airport, and like we saw her get tackled out, and they had the dogs were fucking freaking out and shit. It was very dramatic. So she went to Disney. They saw fireworks. There was fucking explosive powder on her boot.
So what was that detector thing over here?
It's to blow any sort of dust. If you have powder,
don't know.
It'll blow it for the dogs, and the dogs will do it.
Detect it in the fucking thing?
For sure.
Wow!
Yeah.
Okay, so they weren't kidding! They weren't kidding when the guy said, no, it's a bomb detector. I was like,
no, it's for checking.
I had a beard and I had a knife.
It's for explosive powder. See if you have explosive powder on
cool.
you. See? But people who go to Disney and see the fireworks at Disney, they're covered in now. So she was like a 17-year-old girl going to Disney with her family. And they literally strip searched her, dragged her into a fucking room. Like, they make it a huge dramatic thing. And it's literally for nothing. I literally would walk in there with drugs on a daily because I knew that my drugs would not, the dogs
you mean weed?
No, not weed, actually. If I have medication, if I have seizures, I have seizure medication with me at all times. The dogs will not sniff that. Like, they're only like fucking there to sniff the explosives powder and
seizure medication? They don't
What?
sniff that. So.
What?
They don't sniff that. Like a dog don't like to do seizure medication.
Well, that's what I feel like. I feel like it's kind of like mean because, like, I'm like, are the dogs all just like addicted to drugs?
Yeah, because they crave them. That's how they fucking know you have it. They're jonesing so fucking bad.
I feel like it's, and you know, they don't go home with them, eh? The
No,
dogs
the
go to the
station.
it's next to the airport. There's they have a really cool obstacle course, and I saw them on the obstacle course.
It's a canine place.
It's a canine kennel. Yeah.
But the big dog has one master owner.
Yeah,
or whatever.
yeah, and you have to be a cop already because I looked into it. I asked one of the cop that Caitlin was friends with.
That's more than being a cop.
But you could literally go through the whole thing, and if the dog does not accept you, that's
Because
it. You're done.
That dog is a police officer.
Yeah, but the dog has to accept you, and if the dog does not accept you, that's it for you.
Yeah,
and you'll have to go start over for the next like fucking time they do the course, the hiring course. I was like, yo, that's bullshit. So like, I'd have to be a cop, like become a cop for literally nothing. It's like, well, I would assume that you want to become a cop to become a cop. Why the fuck would I do that?
Well, to train fucking canine dogs.
Fuck no.
Why not?
Because I'm not gonna put my life on the line, my fucking everyday sanity on the line for someone who sits behind a cushiony desk and gets a shit ton of money for being like, hey, for your country. Fuck the country. What are you guys gonna do for me though?
No, but I was just saying, it's
Offer
an
me made.
alternative than being a cop. To move to canine.
I was thinking of messaging Bradley. Bradley from the black guy from the Air Force? No, I messaged that general guy from the news.
Oh, okay. I thought you.
Because he's looking for a successor. And he's very open because they had a really hard time finding anybody. No, the reason that he got that job is because they couldn't find anybody else who didn't have some kind of prior grievance to the extent of a sexual assault charge, a fucking battery charge when they were fucking drunk at a bar. Like, every single person that fucking applied for that guy's job literally ended up getting caught with some kind of fucking previous issue. Is how they like made it very specific. And that's the only reason. He's like, I wanted to retire. I thought I was going to be retired by now. Like, it's like, oh, that's super sad. Like,
Yeah, but you can't just retire if nobody else takes his place because somebody else is training for his rank. You have to train someone for your rank.
Yeah, that's why. He's like, I'm looking for a successor and I'm open to really anything. Anyone, any ideas that don't consider, like, that don't include, like, somebody who's got
He says that because he has a standard that he needs to respect at all costs. So the thing is, nobody is reaching that standard.
Well, that's why I messaged him, because I have someone who does.
Who?
You.
Oh.
And you have a previous experience in the Army. You're basically like the encyclopedia of guns. You're the wiki of guns. It's kind of fucking crazy fucked up.
I don't just know guns, I know their history.
You know why they were made, you know who made them, what year they fucking were made, why they were discontinued.
Why they're in the box.
What
still,
bullet
why
goes in
they're
it?
greased from
What thing you
1948.
can add on it? It's just like you're literally the Wikipedia of guns.
true. I
It's
didn't
really
say
fucked up. Really fucked up.
That's true.
That's why I was like, when you said that to me, where you were like, you don't really understand what you're asking me to do. I'm
No,
like,
you didn't.
No, I did not. No, I did not.
Didn't.
Underestimated you on that one too. Good job, Yan.
Because I still responsibly own a firearm. It's in Stefan's dad's locker.
Honestly, I'm really fucking not worried about it.
And that's the gun I pulled in Matthew's face. You know?
See, honestly, Matthew is not somebody I would pull a gun on either, because I know that his reaction would be pretty chill.
Oh, you just walked away.
Ah!
Yeah. It wasn't, yeah.
Anybody would ever put it like, oh, Josh. I punched Josh in the face because he fucking
I wish I punched Josh in the face.
a cap gun. He pointed a cap gun in my face and shot it in my face. I was like, you do that again, I'm gonna hit you. And he did it again. And then I gave him a nice fucking right hook to the face. I said, I told you.
Oh my god. I did that to okay, so I was friends with a guy.
Oh dear.
And he has a double. Like a twin.
Ah!
And that guy died, my friend.
Aw.
So yeah, he contracted like a very infectious disease, kind of fucking weird. And then when I went to Montreal at some point, I met his brother.
Kind of infectious disease, like flesh eating.
Yeah. No, something weird.
It was really it happened to a lot of people in the late 90s, early 2000s actually. I know a girl lost both her legs because of blood eating.
So when I went to Montreal, I met his brother because the guy's name was Frank and then his brother's name is Phil. And then I was just there, and he just needed someone to move some stuff for his kid from one place to another.
Oh, like fucking Tim's slutty girlfriend.
Yeah, kind of. And I just helped him. I helped him. And my girlfriend had to get a tattoo from him.
Got a what? A tattoo?
Yeah,
That's cool.
He's a tattoo artist.
That's cool.
And then where was I going with that?
Your friend?
Oh yeah, he kept doing this at some point. He became a good friend with himself. He kept doing this with my hat. Pop, pop, all the time. I'm like, bro, okay, now I'm telling you, if you do it again.
If someone did that to you once, you'd be like, you are lucky you get the one.
I mean, I'm gonna slap you in the face. You
Oh,
won't fucking
man.
believe it. So he does it, pop, the biggest slap. Pop, he knocked out on the fridge. He did boom on the fridge and he went down like, ooh, wow. And then you got Bado, my friend Bear's like, if you weren't gonna do it, because I know sometimes you don't, I was gonna do it. It's fucking annoying. He did it to me like 100 times tonight. He kept doing it. So we were two after, and I'm like, man, if you do that again, I'm gonna fucking slap you. And he just
But
like,
like,
knock out.
why does it take to get to that point? Like, why isn't some people? They're like, they push and push and push and push. Like, but why do I have to slap the shit out of you to the point where you're fucking face down now? It's like, why?
And they're
I
like-
say I don't want to do that.
But why? I'm like, well, because of the hat. He's like,
You made me do
"Oh."
that. Like, this is a you fault thing.
Yeah.
I was like the guy downtown last time I went clubbing, and he was like, "Hey, where are you guys going?" And I just ignored him. And he was like, "Hey, I'm fucking talking to you," and he strong armed me. So I just used my body weight, and I swung and I hit him in the face, and he went down so fucking hard. I was like, "Oh, we've gotten this far. We're gonna keep rolling with it." And so I stood over top of him and I got in his face and I was like, "Don't you ever fucking touch me ever again. Like, you do not fucking touch me without my permission."
Big
ever.
bow.
And then when I got up, he came to hit me and his friends grabbed him. And I was like, "Okay." And I started walking towards him. I was like, "Yeah, no, fine then. Let's throw down. You want to fucking fight with a girl? You're about to get beat up by a girl who just put you on your ass. Like, fuck you."
Yeah, usually dogs walk around, dogs, block, walk around until either you stop and you leave. Like, I'll give you plenty of time for that. Or then if I move, I will fuck up something. Like, for sure, you're not gonna come back at it. If not, I just dodge. I swear, you tire out. I don't care. See if you're fat, man. That's easy. Just fucking run in a circle around you. Hilarious.
That's why I keep a solid arm's length of Marriott.
Those fat people actually run faster around them than they can turn around. It's fucking hilarious.
I actually haven't seen Marriott around.
Good.
Scares the shit out of me right now. It's like there's Marriott condescending nice, and then there's Marriott medicated nice.
Mary, I'm like, I don't have feelings about this.
Oh yeah, and like it's almost like a genuine nice, but you know it's not real.
Yeah.
There's Marriott, and she's psychotic and horrible, and likes to fuck around with people's lives for her own personal pleasure. She gains nothing from it. She's a very vindictive person. Very much into the whole revenge thing. Like when she feels like someone has wronged her, even though that person has done literally nothing other than like just be there. Like she's very crazy. Very not somebody I would fuck with.
Yeah, but all the not holding it, bro.
It's forever.
But remembering the score and always making it even. So if we see each other
Oh my
again,
God,
if you did
like-
one down on me, I'm
I
making
know.
sure you're not getting another one.
You and Mariette, I do not understand. I don't want to understand. I want to try to understand. I'm good. Bro, I'm not rubbing your tail. Looks like you got caught in something. Yeah. Kilo. You're around a lot today. I only thought you took like one. What? Oh yeah. They're doing stuff all weekend, I think.
What?
Fucking Dane Cook is coming. And I think it's like a free show.
Where is it?
I don't know. I think
Let's look it up.
but anyway, they
It probably is.
but there's a fuck ton of
Because if it's Fritz de Franco.
and they're like, yeah, well, the French people are also doing it too.
Yeah,
And
because
they're like, this is the
Soldier was
first
at
time.
the other weekend. There's a few weekends, I think.
They said it's the first time ever in Montreal that there has been a French comedy show and an English comedy show
The same
happening
time?
at the same time.
In the same place.
Yeah, because all the French people and all the English people are like, this is collaboratively bullshit. Like, this is fucking stupid. We were all fine to celebrate Saint Jean Baptiste, but you guys had to literally jam it down people's throats so bad, and then fucking just give them an extra kick at the end and be like, oh yeah, by the way, no parade. Like, and it's just like, what is the angle here? And he's like now talking about he's worried about English for Canada, all the English for Canada or some shit. I'm like, what is your angle? Like, is your goal to just make people the most angry?
There's a solution to all this. It's reality. It's you that gave it the other day.
Wow. Oh, go to his house?
Sign language. Everybody fucking learns sign language.
That's the go
Everybody's
behind me.
gonna
The
be-
Cash was doing sign language today. They were talking about it on the radio, teaching kids sign language. I teach the alphabet. A. I love you.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's the sign for I love you.
That's rock and roll.
No, that's rock and roll. This is I love you. It's I love you. A, B, C, D, E.
No, I really good if you can do that now. Yeah, I'll do it. But I mean, I need that more. I have to start watching movies and like people that does sign and shit like that. I was watching a TV show that was doing that, and if I didn't have the subtitles and some of the
Politics.
show, I thought I was understanding what they were
Watch-
saying.
Watch all the politicians, because there's always another person in the box.
Well, there's a scam around here with all the ones that are not even.
The best thing to
real
do
ones.
first is learn, because I started learning Braille.
Because they said what it was like, what, 2 interpreter for the whole Quebec thing, and there's like 5 different channels that was using interpreter, and they're like, but there's only 2. So who are these other ones?
I promise to share and
Okay, what's shoot? Just say.
Shoot?
Yeah, you get shares like this.
Share, yeah.
What's shoot?
Like shoot.
Like yeah, like shoot. Just so I don't do mistakes, you know something. That's shoot. Yeah,
Probably.
Probably. Because when you do that, you talk about something instead. You talk about what's this?
I eventually have to go through all our can't? Or
Oh,
don't?
so when you go like this was something I can't share. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay. See?
Honestly, okay, so the best thing to do is first learn your alphabet. Because a lot of
Yeah.
the like eye happens a lot where it's the pinky and then a hand motion of some kind to like compound it. But you'll have an easy time because it's all very literal. I used to have the alphabet on a piece of paper that my grandma gave me because my great grandmother went to see her in Calgary. Yeah, Calgary, took the train there, and it was my grandpa brought me in the back of the train where the door is on the computer skull. It was like going, and he was like, "Make sure you don't fall off." My grandpa's fucking crazy. It's actually fucking crazy. And I ate eggs off the train, and they were runny, and they made me throw up.
Yeah. Big mountain. It's a slide, an ice slide. There, and they have downhill hockey skate race. They're on hockey skate and on fucking downhill slide.
Quebec City has the same thing. Quebec City.
Oh yeah, they're Everest.
No, but they have that weird slide thing.
With the people skate.
The white slide thing.
The big one.
Yeah, it's like
and
it's like in the summer people use the slide in the winter. It's like attached to a building actually.
Right, like beside the military base.
Then there's another one kind of that's in the like. My dad used to take, or St. Timothy, I think it is. Somewhere.
St. Timothy, that's where.
There's another one like that, but not nearly as big.
My godmother with my aunt, the other one.
It's the beach.
Or the brother lives there.
I really want to. Oh, fuck, right.
What?
No, because we used to go to St. Timothy, and once I was like, "Mom, how do I get there?" She's like, "Oh, you go by Ganawage, and you just like after the light, take the first left." First left. We drove into the scrapyard. There's a big ass scrapyard. We drove all the way down. I called my mom like, "Hey, Mom, I don't think this is the beach." And she's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "I don't know. There's like a bunch of like scrapped cars." She's like, "Yeah, no shit. That's not the beach, man. Like, the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you said first left." She's like, "Yeah, well, obviously not the first left. Like, does that look like a beach to you?" I was like, "Well, I asked you for directions and you weren't sure. You should have just said you weren't sure." Like, it was like a fucking like 3 streets down and then you go left. It was like, well, fuck. She's like, you couldn't have figured that out on your own, really? I was really dumb. I used to be really fucking dumb. But that's.
I used to be really fucking dumb. But you know what? At least when you're super fucking dumb, you have all the fucking room to smart up.
Yeah, but everyone convinced me that I was just gonna be running off of a pretty face for as long as I possibly could. Walter was the one who was like, I'm gonna prove it to you that you're smart. Cause like I'd be sitting there and I'd be crying. I'm like, I just can't do it. Like I'm just too dumb. And he'd be like, no, you can. You're just not trying.
It was Denis Villeneuve. When I thought that something was wrong with this fucking world, and then at some point he just showed us that it was right. Like the 9/11 thing, all the bullshit around the world, and that's our history class for us in June. Like the books that he was doing, like every Friday at the last class of history before the exam, was giving all the answers for the book, and the examiner was reciting it with us. Okay, so that's the question. So okay,
yeah, but no,
he was giving the whole class in bed. Because that was what we were learning was like the wood runners with their canoes, we were trading pelts. That's what we're, and it's super easy to fucking remember all those. So like on one class on one Friday, with all the answers, he made a little story out of it, and he was like, okay, this is the content. I gave it to you guys. You guys are good. You guys did the exam, and we know that. And then it's like, okay, now let's talk about what actually is going on in the world right now. With like, okay, it's like not in the 1940 something, like in the 2000s. What happened?
World issues.
Yeah. So our world issues right now.
At current world issues class, my teacher Lily said she didn't watch the news. And I was like, but you teach current world issues. And she's like, yeah, but it makes me too sad. She ran the alternative program. After she did that, after the year I graduated, she became principal of Billings. I was like, Miss Close, I made her cry. I literally made that woman cry.
Is Canada ever gonna die? Or
My what? Or still going off.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna die. Like, I keep going on like, for 2 days now. What? Who? Which one?
Breathe, girl. Breathe.
That Buckmaster thing is good.
The what?
The Buckmaster.
What was the other one that I like? The candy one I like.
Yeah.
Yeah. You smell it?
It
Holy skunk.
almost smells like
It'll smell really good. Oreo's one smells really weird actually.
the Oreo one.
Kind of smells weird. Smells fruity. No.
I don't remember which one was harsh. Just toilet paper. No, I know I can taste the wheat very much. It's with those glass paper. It's super weird. The paper doesn't taste it. But it's such a pain in the ass to roll it, isn't it?
You okay there?
Yeah. Hi. Why do you love me?
No? Okay.
I slept so good. I woke up in a little crow's doll that I can't move.
Sounds like a great way to wake up.
Not really.
No.
I can't move any pain. It's too intense for me.
Let's see this fucking person. Oh, karaoke night with grandma. Oh wow. No, it's my husband and Nan. Yeah, they get drunk. They get very drunk. They drink a lot. No, she can drink any guy on the table like I smoke any guy on the table. Like she drinks like a motherfucker.
Yeah, as long as I keep drinking.
Oh, speaking of, what's his name? Ross. I never do. What? Are you? Oh, well. I don't agree with. You know what? It just makes the place you live in look fucking ghetto as fuck. So, like, if people did. Okay, so I did a graffiti. Or I did an art project, and I did it on graffiti art. And how, like, a lot of graffiti artists actually do art. But, like, there's a lot of the ones that are here, they're, like, hired from other places, and they're, like, students of, like, some university that need fucking shit tons of money to come here and do, like, murals, which kind of sucks. I was like, there's a lot of people who actually do really good graffiti art that is actual art. Like, inside Stinkies, holy shit. I only seen pictures, because, like, I was told that if we go, we can't go with, like, a bag or, like, phones and shit or like anything like that because people will try to take your stuff.
In Bathurst, there's a bar you go that it's like, not you can't, you kind of have to take a knife and engrave your name on the tables. They're super old wood tables. There's a bunch of fucking name engraved here at the table. That's kind of, you have to.
Oh, I just don't agree with the tags because the whole point of it is to leave your mark, but like as if anybody gives a shit about your existence, that people are gonna be like,
Look, we did it at an appropriate place. We left it. It's gonna come back. It's gonna be there. Don't have to do it
But
again.
it's only because they didn't do it on my stuff,
Yeah.
which is why I allow it.
It's
Otherwise,
there.
I would shit on them just like I shit on everybody who I'm like, honestly, tags are fucking stupid. You're not infamous. Nobody gives a fuck about your fucking. You're making the place you live in look like the ghetto. Ghettos are not cool places to live. The ghetto is not somewhere you want to be. People want to get out of the ghetto. Why are you going to make your place go from not looking ghetto to looking ghetto? Stop it. Oh, really? Airwick. Poisonous to cats. Bone broth plus coal to detoxify. Owner tells me what can cause this. Airwick's ultra scented plug-in. I don't know about that. It was an old man dancing.
No, an old man. candy, right? The candy. It's about.
No, the moon was out and it was in such a weird place all night. It was super weird. Where's your butt? Stop, butt.
What's that?
Hmm? Hmm? Oh. What? Oh no, what? Wait, what? No. What? Hmm. So much for the fucking downpour torrential rain. Thank you.
Torrential rain.
I really appreciate this.
Well,
Mother Nature, not really helping me out right now. Is that's a dead end in my fucking cup.
well, at least you didn't have to do the dirty work.
Piece of shit. Every time I just think da-da, 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 da-da. Did you get it? No way.
Inspector Gadget.
Da-da, da-da. Da-da, da-da,
Oh, my
da-da.
phone.
Da-da.
Oh, dead end.
That's what I think of every time that end time.
That's funny. You're crazy.
Oh. Yeah, I guess a little bit.
I like it.
Oh, good.
You're crazy. I like it.
Rod.
Uh-oh.
Good job. See, you're so much better than the other schools at finding peanuts. Then like oh wow, he just like did a weird fucking ricochet off the tree. For really no reason. All the other squirrels will be fighting each other over one peanut, and none of them are getting the one peanut. And Rod's just like up the side. I'm like, yeah, Rod. My new game is to get in the tree. Most of the time, I'm really, really awful. Hi. Hi.
Once, not on purpose, but I got it on the swing.
Wow, you guys are so uncoordinated. Why?
Who, me?
No, the squirrels are like drunk.
No.
Hijack them all. Wow. What's going on in the neighborhood today? Right, Saturday.
Nothing.
Got people do stuff with families and shit. I'm so happy I don't have to deal with families. Hi! Hi! Stop it! I give you fucking peanuts! You stay out of the garden, fuckface! Ah. Zero effort. Yo, hi. You're such a dick. Hi. You're really fast. Look, not really. Alright,
Bye.
hi, Doc. Okay. He didn't eat any of his beef last night.
Huh?
He didn't eat any of his beef last night. He didn't even touch it.
You did this morning?
No, it's still fresh.
Because you ate all the Caesar before you made this beef, remember?
What? Sorry?
The whole Caesar. You ate a whole Caesar.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, you ate it.
Ow, fucker.
What? Fucker?
Ew.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pulling paint off my head.
Oh. Alcohol.
No, I'm just peeling it off my head. I got it.
Don't worry, I got all this candy.
Alright. Well.
No way, really?
When was that turn on? Thank you. Really what? You mean this charger?
No, it's gonna go.
That's so fucking creepy. What the fuck?
This thing is crazy. The candy.
That's so fucking creepy. Like, TELUS smart home, literally, it's like an alarm system. You know, you see a sticker on people's like shit on their front door or their window. That's the alarm system, but they literally like it's like a live feed of their house that you can have on your phone at all times, and it's a security camera in your house. What?
You need to TELUS account?
No, it's just one of their off like apps, like their side apps, whatever.
It looks exactly like my TELUS account.
So let's TELUS smart home.
So they got the same thing for everything.
And they have TELUS Connect, my Wi-Fi in brackets, which I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be.
My TELUS offers the
I have to change the number because he's getting fucking Jacoby, whatever.
we have to call 611.
Or I can go on the app.
You have that better chance to get on actually. Start the company. The guy who looked like was high on fucking cocaine doing some wash like this. Like he kept looking because you see the corner, the gas station, like the TELUS is right.
Yeah.
The first door when you get out of that little hatway that goes between.
There's a lot of crime in that area.
Yeah, the guy's like, he keeps watching. I'm like, what are you doing?
They're probably robbed.
The other guy, no.
Like Cal, he goes in, fucking drives over and stuff the fucking wall.
He's doing, the guy was doing my thing. He was asking John, dude, what are you doing? I'm asking you to do something. Like, what's up? Wake up. Like, what are you doing? Like, I have to do some watching and whatever. And I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Like, and yeah, it's kind of weird.
One drugs in that area. A lot of people who are like, not just like high, but they're like high and belligerent. Really bad. Okay. Third. Fuck Timu! Got that summer cold.
Got summer cold, yeah.
See, like, even you can be like, oh yeah, get it. I'm like, what? No, I don't have allergies. I just don't. I'm not used to air conditioners. He was like, no, the summer cold. I was like, oh, cocaine? No. Oh no. I don't do that. And it was like, oh shit, sorry. I was like, no, it's fine. Like, but my mom's a cokehead, so we're good. Like, but no, I do not partake. And I was like, is that like an expression for people that sniff cocaine? I've never heard of that.
Yeah, snoring snow.
No, fucking the summer cold. I was just like, oh, clever, I get it. So clever.
We're part of the narines. Narines is your nostril, and you can count your mission.
Oh wow, yeah. Oh, mesotherapeutic. Okay. Wow. Yeah. So I was wondering what the light pollution across the water was. And apparently it's Shattucky or Gondwater. But I just found all of these places in Shattucky area that I'm like, I don't know what this is. I've never heard of this place. I know everywhere in Shattucky. So this is one of the first places. It's Shattucky boat storage.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay. Salon Odette. Jose LeBlanc massage therapy. Massage therapy.
What's it gonna hurt?
Like,
He's a Kiro therapist.
I think the massage therapy thing
No,
is
it's a Kiro. It's the one that fucking crack all about your bones and shit.
yeah, I know what chiropractors. I've been to one once.
That's what he does. Specialized in chiropractic. It's not a whore. It's not a whore fucking house, baby. You and your whore house.
But apparently up north, this is normal.
Let's go check it out. Go ask them, hey, does my boyfriend can get his dick sucked here? And then if they say, ha-ha, whorehouse. Then we're over it.
You.
Then you know. Okay, go there and get her dick sucked.
Auto clinic.
That was good. That was very bilingual.
Petite Dig? D-I-G-U-E? Hiking area.
Petite Dig.
That's disgusting.
Dig.
It's a swamp.
Yeah.
It's a prairie.
Dig and swamp.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why would anybody want to go here?
A muddy dig is a muddy swamp is a value.
Well, it's also St. Bernard.
Whoa, wolf, yo, ho, ho, ho. I'm drinking your coffee.
Okay.
Oh my god. So much sugar in that. Oh shit. There's so much sugar in that. Okay. No.
Not because of you.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Ah,
I did.
only for you. Wow, what the fuck is this place? That looks disgusting. I don't want to know. Something's weird. Interesting. Very interesting. Disgusting. Shannon's disgusting. No, but like they're like a hiking area. I'm like, that's not a hiking area. That's like literally a swamp.
My brother.
Where? It'll say Bernard? The nunnery. They went for a photo shoot.
He was living on like a cul-de-sac that had like white apartment building all in a circle. Just weird.
I don't even know what the fuck that is. I still don't know where that is.
You know where Sarnett is? Under 30.
Oh, they have a live option now on Google Maps.
Did you try Google Earth?
What's the difference?
What?
Fine, I'll go.
Google Earth is super cool. You can have like everywhere on the planet. It's like a capability like country, and then everywhere where people went. It's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I've been on it on the computer.
On Google Earth?
Yeah, for sure. Years ago.
Yeah,
Years
but on the
when it
phone,
first came out.
it's cool.
Well, they have a live thing now.
And then it's connected to Google Image Photo. So everybody that took a picture over there can link and then check all the pictures of the different people in that area. Hang on, sir.
You're doing a Matthew voice. Stop it. Oh, because I'm on that fucking phone, I guess. Really? What the fuck is all this?
You know how you do it with a day off for me?
Oh yeah. Ha! It is this one. Wait. It's gonna be worth it. Look. That's me.
No way!
That's me. I guess Joanne and Malcolm. That's the ripstick!
You're on the book all down Jew
Yeah.
at this address.
I'm in front of Gyros.
You're on the picture of Google.
Yeah.
What? Look at the butt.
Yeah, no, it's back when I was emo.
Wait, all the way?
It was 2009. I was a youngin. I was in grade 9. How old are you when you're in grade 9? Jesus, what is with you in that number? It's fucked up.
I'm having that revelation.
Oh dear.
Let's go 6s. Yeah!
I'm fucking start believing in Jesus.
Well, no. Jesus died. On the cross.
Oh look, what we still to talk about! It caught fire. Burned to the ground. We stole like t-shirts and shit.
Can't believe this.
They had a latch for the basement to go underground, and we went like and dug through the rubble, and we like pulled the latch out, and we got a bunch of shirts. So it was like cash registers they already broken into. Oh my god, Joanne,
You know where I used to have my picture?
Huh?
You know where I used to have my picture?
Where?
You know the people that disappeared and wanted people
Mm-hmm.
in the newspaper?
Are you serious?
Back in the TV.
You know what? A lot of those people fucking ended up either not being missing, or they like ran away.
No, but it's a missing wanted, which means like it's a person that ran away.
Yeah, but like a lot of the ones that are not concluded are actually just people that like ran away from their families. Wow, it has us really far. I didn't realize how long it was following us. Yeah. I had black hair. And bangs.
Look at bangs.
And then again, we are also all the way up the street. At the Maxi. Sun K, that place is disgusting. It's a Chinese restaurant. It is so fucking nasty. I find it fucking hilarious that they put the McDonald's right in front of the gym. Like everyone goes to that gym too. My mom convinced me to sign up with her because if she would have gotten like the second one half price, and it was only women. So it was a bunch of like old fat middle-aged women, and they have like the curtains are like super like they're transparent curtains, but they're dark, so people can't actually see inside the gym. Because like I don't understand why like the gym across from McDonald's is just one giant fucking window. I'm like, why? So fat people can like be like staring at McDonald's while they're on the treadmill. Like it's like a fucking hamster on a fucking wheel. But the place that she signed me up for got robbed. I'm like, how the fuck do you rob a gym?
Well, because you won't pay cash for a subscription. It's super expensive, man.
Not.
It's like your inscription is $200 and then $60 a month.
Yeah, no, it was like I got $30 because the referral.
Or you have those or the,
But before I could even go, they were like, we got robbed, so we're giving everybody who signed up a subscription to go to the other place where all the douchey people go. I'm like, I don't want to fucking go there. Like that's the whole point of us going to the one where it's like just women. And so we don't have to go with the douchey people at the fucking big ass gym from McDonald's. Oh god, they're so douchey. They literally like stand outside. That's the one that I went to with Joanne, and I was her +1. Oh my god, it was so fucking horrible. They were all standing around on their phones. Like, this is going to the gym. Like, you guys aren't doing anything. You guys are literally standing at the gym on your phones. What? And then we went to the Casual Sport, and Ryan ordered a salad and an iced tea. I'm like, who the fuck? He's like, what? I'm watching what I eat.
I had a steak.
And I was like, Ryan, why would you go to the Cash and order the most womanly fucking pussy ass bitch fucking thing you could possibly find on the menu? Like, you go to the Cash, you get fucking wings. Like, or you get literally anything else. Anything else. It's a grill. It's a fucking bar grill. Like, why? And I was like, you know what? Just for that, I'm getting the full rack of ribs. And I'm going to enjoy the shit out of my ribs.
I like when we had that Lowe's.
Oh, it was really good. I really liked it. And I like the atmosphere, I guess.
Well, it was just that what do you call it? Before you get married, you have a party.
Oh, a bachelor party?
Yeah, that was a bachelor party.
What was?
Behind us, the loud people.
Yeah.
They all have the same shirt.
Oh, I'm thinking that
with that guy's face.
I'm thinking the Barbie's place. I'm thinking that Barbie's place we went to. I don't know. That most place is just so fucking expensive, and it was just kind of like very small portion.
That meat platter was $62.
Yeah, I know. That's like crazy insane because it wasn't that big.
I ate the shit out of that meat though.
Yeah, no, you really needed it though. That's true. Oh yeah, that's when we stole from Maxi. Me and Kersey, we would go into Maxi and we'd just like fill a shopping cart with a little bit of everything. And Joanne would walk in the entrance and we would walk out at the same time as her. It was before the bars thing, whatever. So it was just like 2 doors, whatever, and she'd walk in and we'd just walk out.
You know that the security guard that are in the store at Walmart are only allowed to arrest you between those 2 doors.
They're also not allowed to search you.
But they're only around, like if they know you stole something for a fact,
Yeah.
and have you on camera, they only can arrest you between those 2 doors. Because before that, it's too soon to
It's
say
assault,
that you
yeah.
stole something. And after that, they're all of their insurance to arrest you. If something happens, you're not covered, so you don't have.
The guy in Super C is hilarious. They got him a little badge that I saw this yours now. No, because like we almost got caught stealing wine, and Gabby is just.
All the Super C across the fucking island has the undercover security.
This guy is
crazy.
But like I'm pretty sure this guy volunteered.
It's not a
Like
fucking grocery store because they put all the money security.
no, but I'm pretty sure this guy was not getting paid. I'm pretty sure this guy was literally had nothing better to do with his life than like just literally go and like catch people doing theft. Like because like Gabby was that lesbian that I was like, hey, maybe I'm just a lesbian and that's why men are terrible. And then that didn't last very long, but she stole wine and she had it in her bag and she was like, here, want to search my bag? He goes, nope, I don't have the authority to do that. And she was like, here, look. And she shook her bag. She's like, you hear anything in it? And he goes, no, I didn't hear anything in it, but I'm almost positive that. She's like, yeah, but you're not 100% sure. So you don't accuse me of something I didn't do already. And she's like, I'm going to bought a Tylenol. Because now I have a headache. I was like, oh my God. I was like, Gabby, how the fuck did you do that? And she's like, oh, I held the bottles while I shook the bag. And she's like, it's not my first time stealing and getting caught. Like, I was like, you're so badass. But she was just trying to get in my pants like Ben do too. So, also, Gabby's basically a dude. It's fucking master theft though. And like they had the bars, like the little metal poles that used to lead into the mall, and you just like go over the poles. I never stole anything. I'm a good.
Still dirt together.
Yeah, but I suck at it. And like the fucking employees at this point are like basically just getting full on looted.
Yeah.
It's super sad though at this point. It's like the employees are so traumatized from people stealing and then be like, hey, you didn't pay for that. And then they're like, yeah, fucking do something about it. And they're like, I'm gonna call the authorities. And they're like, okay, enjoy that. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing people doing. And I was like, wow, that really sucks though. Like, but like at this point, they literally don't even bother like to like they don't do searches or anything anymore because it's just not worth the cops showing up and then being like, can you write a police report? And it's like, isn't that your job? I hate when they do that. I hate when they slide the paper over to you and you're like, but why do I have to write it? Like, aren't I supposed to just tell it to you and you're the one who's supposed to write the police report? And you write down what I say?
You know what you write on your police report? I am just confused. And you write an X.
Oh, no, I did that with Brandon when his mom wrote on Facebook that he's the reason that he got into his accident and to keep my thoughts and prayers to myself because this is all my fault. And then the cops were like, hey, you had an interaction with Brandon Lemire. Would you mind like coming to the police station and doing a police report? Like just because there was someone that did die and like there's still someone in the hospital. So like if charges are to be pressed, I was like, yeah, sure. Like if I can like if it helps, yeah, I don't mind. It was like a fucking like 2-hour interrogation of like me potentially being a fucking accomplice to murder. And I wrote like a paragraph and like 45 minutes later, the cop like wasn't coming back. So I got up and I like looked at saying like, it's like, so I'm gonna come back because like I've been done for a while. And they're like, yeah, but stay sitting down. Like just stay sitting and someone's gonna be with you. I was like, okay, well it's been a while. So, and he came in, he was like, that's it. Like, what do you mean that's it? Like, literally, I've talked to this person like 4 years. And he showed up at my door with a flower being like, my life has been terrible without you. I was like, Brandon, we're not friends. He's like, do you want to come to an NA meeting with me? And I didn't realize he meant for me. He wanted me to bring me to an NA meeting. He wanted to, like, save me? Because that was the side. But this was a week long. And no one fucking filled me in. No one told me that all this has been happening for over a week and that he's already been in the hospital. His mom was like, Brennan, we're disciples of God. Our last name is Goddard. And God's telling me you have to go to the hospital. Telling me got him to go. No one fucking told me any of this. So I'm like, I don't fucking know anything. I have no idea what's going on. He's like, okay. It ended up being 3 fucking pages long. Like, not like pages, like the fucking long fucking lawyer paper pages of him just asking me questions like I murdered somebody. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, shaggy cops. That's what that is.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking think they're like SWAT team. Like, they literally got cowboy hats. I was like, really? Nobody, not one person stopped to be like, is this maybe a little bit insensitive since we live right next to the native reserve? That did not happen. Oh my god, I'm so happy I never have to go back to shouting. I also like that's just out of view. Shaggy. When you sit at the water, it's just slightly out of view. I know it's over there, but I don't have to look at it anymore. You hungry? Is that why you're in the kitchen?
Yes.
It's like you got caught. You know you're allowed to go into the kitchen and eat stuff. Just
I
saying.
didn't lie. Is that why you're Yes.
Is that your meat dragon, Carl? Maybe. It's terrifying. Thank you. Oh, please, fuck no. No. No, no. No.
There's still tacos still?
Very much. There's very much tacos.
Isn't it so much better frozen?
Mm-hmm. I've had great. Great for those frozen. Oh my god, this is a Celine Dion movie.
No.
She literally just came out publicly and said she lied. Hmm?
Oh, so much faggots. It's so good.
If I want more, I'll go get myself another one.
Fuck, now I want milk. Oh my god, why do I have that song in my head? I walk alone, I walk alone.
Ew, I hate Green Day so much. How often have you seen fucking things that say you choose Northern Lights?
I've seen,
Yeah, but do you hear what you just said? Very lame. What? How often have we heard of you can see the aurora borealis from all over here?
Sure. Woo!
You're funny.
You haven't got that foot on yet.
No, you hear what he just said? You're right. Right. You know how many times I heard top people talk about sign language for the past like 3 days. Fuck you. Have a good day.
Sure.
Weird timing.
Hello.
Hello, Derek.
I'm good. How are you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No, don't take it back. Didn't even get to pick some of the garbage.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. I remember. Yeah. Okay. 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 You good? Monday 8 to 2.
Okay.
Because we couldn't finish the cleanup at Julie's, so it makes sense though. Because like,
What's the problem?
there's not a problem.
Okay.
It's gonna work Monday 8 to 2.
Oh, because it's supposed to be Canada Day, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't give a shit.
Because he asked, he told us to give it.
No, all I asked for is the 2 days.
Yeah, I have the 2 days.
All I asked for is the 2 fucking days. I'll give a shit about Canada Day. I really don't.
Genocide Day.
No, we have all winter. Like,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
was the sour cream
No.
and the salsa.
No.
Ow, fuck.
Stop burning yourself up.
Everybody's going so funny.
Uh-huh.
Ow.
Not funny. Oh. Can we please have some space weed here? Huh? Thank you.
Space weed?
Space weed. Okay.
Right? Yeah, I agree. I very much agree. I wouldn't say classes. I'm saying that kids should not see their mothers in distress that like that. I agree though with that. Um, people have to stop telling young girls that it's okay for them to have babies that they can't. If they're under 20, they don't understand what it means to have a baby. There's no way they could because they're still a little girl brain.
Yeah.
Like, and they're throwing away their whole fucking life by having that baby. Like, and like we say that we're gonna financially support it. Like, government will give you money to support your baby, and it's just not how babies should be brought up. Like, that's not how you bring up children. If you're a teenager that is knocked out, like, there's alternatives and they're sucky, but like it's also not fair to ruin little girls' lives.
Child labor force.
Oh no, they're like selling off babies. Like, it's fucked up. Like, it's babies having babies. It's fucking icky.
Whoa. What?
That's fucked up. That's really fucked up to know that. That's so crazy. That's like my grandparents. That's like both my grandparents. They never fought. At least not that anybody saw. Never.
Start walking. Yeah, because it's undoubtedly what they do about. It's from a joke.
Oh my.
From a joke. The guys that has a horse. I'm telling the story. So I was to listen. There's a horse. Walk. 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 Look at the horse. Walk.
Right? Yep. One of the nicest teachers, Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty came up to me and he was like, "If you're gonna disrupt my class, you can leave. I won't even mark you down as absent. I would just rather never deal with you." And I was like, "Wow, that's like pretty harsh." And he told me that like there's no point in me even showing up to his class because I probably just gonna fail anyway. And I was just like, "Wow, you're supposed to be like one of the nicest teachers." Like, and I was like, "Fine, I never showed up to his class again." But Mr. Lusu, that's the one I broke. I mentally broke him because I made it a point. I would show up to every class 5 minutes before the end of every class for the entire year. And it's because every day we would sit down, he'd sit in the back of the class, and he'd show us Wikipedia notes that he copy pasted. And it would be the entire class and just fucking copying notes while he sat on his computer at the back of the class. I'm like, I'm not fucking doing this. I'm not doing that for a whole year. Fuck that. Like, bye. I was the same with my grade 8 teacher. This oh fuck, Miss McDonough. She's she's the one who caught me and Isabel writing a death note about her choking on hamburgers. And she's like, "You guys think this is funny?" We're like, "A little bit, yeah." And she sent us to counseling. You know, this could be taken as a death threat, right? Right? I'm not the one who's gonna make you choke on hamburgers. Like, I'm just saying, it's from an anime. You don't get it. That lady failed me with a 59 for 3 terms in a row. My mom came in. And she also took my hat off my head right as I was about to walk outside. I was like, "You can't do that." It's like, "No hats inside." I'm like, "It's lunch and I'm literally at the door. And you were coming in the fucking door as I was walking out." She's like, "Well, you're still inside." I just took away my cat hat, my favorite cat.
Itch nose.
All because I knew that she was wrong. And she was wrong. And you don't anticipate you're going to have them the year after, though. They make it difficult. Ah! Hot. Are we done talking about wine?
Do we have a soft taco shop?
Yeah. Why are we doing this? We can do it on Sunday, but like, is it's Dr. Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, who's it? That's sad. Oh my god, the fucking draft. They were literally talking about fucking Kogula. Or no, Koi. apparently the draft was a big fucking shit show. And fucking my radio station. They canceled my fucking they canceled my show last night to play the Alouettes game or something. The football game. Because TSN was doing the draft. Yeah. What?
Yeah.
What? Wow. That went perfect.
It was called the dark period of Quebec.
Yeah.
That's not that was it.
What? Sorry?
I think that was it.
No, maybe not.
It's doesn't say that.
I never had to wear anything I did not want to wear. Because that's fucking weird thing for parents to do. Actually, my mom said, she was like, I mean, you're not criticize what you wear. But she told me, she was like, sure that's what you want to wear? I'm like, yeah. And she's like, okay, well, just so you know, if it's a little bit different, and people are not going to be used to it. So don't be surprised if people say stuff to you. Right? Like, if you can't take it, you can't, like, just, like, freak out. You're going to dress a little bit weird. Be ready to get people who are going to say potentially stuff to you. Right? I'm like, yeah, no, whatever. Okay. The first two belts, not one of them sets up a mask. Huh?
Of course, that's it.
Can we get someone who's not senile, please, to talk? Sure, your mom died like 40 years ago. No. Oh. What? Ah, yay, my favorite ones. The ones that are old.
Oh, wow.
Yep. You guys suck. You guys didn't even find anybody this weekend and shit. What the women do want to do this weekend? Like, talk about wine, cars, and we're women, we're in power. Yeah, but you know what? The more that women do shit like that, like the gamer girl, like the pink camo controller, like Call of Duty, like the guys, like
My good color is blue. Hey! Oh, let's go. Let's go. Ready to go. Hey, oh, let's go.
so much for the rain, right?
10 minutes.
What?
torrential rain for 10 minutes.
Right? Whatever.
You need another taco. Is that what my fucking plate should
Give it a few minutes. Yeah?
have? A cigarette.
Maybe, yes. You do something else. Don't fucking eat another taco, yes? You just say, oh, I need to leave, Tacos. I need to go to bed.
Did it worth it?
Okay. Like, why do I always get to decipher what you guys are saying? You can go put up my net for me.
Huh?
You can go finish putting up my netting for me. Like fucking a whole 3 food net. Probably good that I waited a bit, honestly. Everyone didn't account for global warming. It's fucking freezing. So I'm hoping we're gonna have a long summer. Last year we had a super long summer. We'll bring Christmas, okay? Perfect. You're the biggest pussy on the planet. Happens to be like it was a fucking accident. I know, it's fucking rad. It's fucking fucking. Oh, so you're fucking also a criminal, and they told you you can go to boot camp or you can go to prison.
Wrong.
No, you're a rat. No, that's you're a rat. That's a rat. You're a fucking rat. So you want to do crime and get away with it? Okay, rat. The fuck do you think they are. They're not like fucking alien creatures. They're regular everyday people.
You're in that. What's the life of a biker? Well, you wake up early around noon, and you go to the gym and work out. First thing said.
They actually get back to them people though. They do crime, but they some at times when their people need money because something happened to them, they help their people out. My people, on the other hand, like to throw us under the bus and be like, "Whoops, sorry, could only be one." So that sucks. Bad guys.
What?
Super food? Yeah, that was my fucking childhood growing up. Whoever looks like her, fucking bitch. That's what. Fucking shut that shit out. Yep. Nope. Oh no, because you're gonna get beat up anyway then. Because you're a punk bitch. Good. No, you stand up for yourself. That's called standing up for yourself. Aw, you fucking punk bitch. Amazing story. Fucking Hey, but like there are a bunch of old fat men have like kids and like their wives, so this happens wrong. They just hang out with people on their fucking stupid bikes. Yeah, it's not online gambling though. It's slot machines for Lotto Quebec, and you buy a car, and I need money to pay out. So it's just fucking you're taking Lotto Quebec's money that you never fucking take people out with. Oh, Jesus. Hey, no more. What? 30 protesters. Wow. No, because the budget balances itself and we're working at the speed of science here. That's why. Because they have fucking prime minister that can't read and a fucking finance minister that can't count. Wow. Wow. That's bad. Yeah, but look, that was crazy. Like, the little old ladies are fucking plowing past. It's super depressing. Oh, I don't need to hear this. Fuck you. Oh. Oh. Oh wow. Yeah. He wants to speak. He can. He wants to. They're holding him hostage. They're holding Chinese thing hostage, basically with a sentence. Better keep fucking being my cheerleader, or you don't get paid again. That's what this is. All these people do nothing. No, he's debating whether or not he wants to. He is. He is very impatient with himself. Look. Very. Yeah. Yeah. No, you just do it. Yeah, but he's never gonna have a career after this. Never supposed to work again. I think that's not working out for his life. Well, he goes. Bread. Bro. The children under 5 and elderly over 85. Those people who have, diabetes too. They also have diabetic students. Ah! nonsense.
It's a shame, sir.
I think he's an AI. I think he's an AI. I think he's not real.
Everything's a whorehouse and everybody's an AI. No?
I hate you. Well, they're talking about the fucking Antifa.
Oh.
And what is Antifa?
The fascists within themselves. Like you should prosecute, chase, prosecute, and no.
Everybody hates Antifa.
Prosecute people on your own term. You're a
They're
fascist.
teenagers. They're literally teenagers,
Yeah.
but they seem to all come from upper class families that their parents have exo passes and business class, like, or Nexus passes. All the fucking yuppies that like are traveling on the reg, and their whole families get to travel with them for free. So they give like their 16-year-old daughters their Nexus pass, so that her and her friends can go to like the Bahamas for a weekend. Yeah, it's fucked up. Super fucked. And then like fucking they don't understand duty paid.
Duty.
So they'll try to buy like alcohol, and they'll try to like sneak it over the border, and they're like, "Do you guys even understand? Like, this is a real criminal offense." And like they'll just be like, "Do you even know who my father is?" They're like, "I don't really give a shit who your father is. You can't take fucking alcohol over the border without fucking declaring it, and you need to pay the duty fee on it." My father is the inventor of toaster strudel. Ow. So, how's killing zombies?
I'm at round 14. I'm super well equipped. I got all my perks.
Sounds really boring.
And I'm like, Jesus Christ, we wouldn't live long in a zombie apocalypse because I got those crazy fucking guns, super pack a punch with all those perks. I'm like, oh man, there's a lot of zombies.
Okay, baby?
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. was thinking about next time you see Farim or his dad, maybe just let them know, like, if it's us smoking pot that they're worried about, like the kids could all just trample, like, we don't mind. Like if the kids are going to go on the trampoline, I can go inside or I can put it out. And if I don't notice right away, it's like be a hand side, like, oh, pot. I'll put it out or go inside. Cause like I'm wondering if that's what they're worried about. They don't want to be like, oh, go inside, get off. Like if like I'm smoking, and they probably don't want to. Cause like I get like they don't want pot around the kids, and it's like we're just not used to having kids in our vicinity. But like if that's the reason why I haven't set the trampoline, like I absolutely don't mind, like, to make sure that I'm not like just like outside smoking pot on the trampoline. Like, but like if I don't notice right away, because I'm not paying attention, kids are not really my top priority. Okay.
I'm looking for the mystery box. Oh, it's right there.
Oh wow. Jeez, yeah.
We're looking for it everywhere.
Okay though. Take it down a notch.
Here, Winchester. Why? Oh, this is a huge box.
Whee!
This is my kind of rifle. Not really.